surrounding.
हमारे लिए सब तैयार किया है। वो इस सीढ़ियों पर चढ़े होंगे, बहुत गर्व महसूस हो रहा था। यहाँ पे खड़कर आपके सामने बोलना बहुत बड़ी बात है। धन्यवाद सर।
सबसे पहले मन में ये था कि हम संसद को देखेंगे, जहाँ से पूरे भारत का एक एक हिस्से में जो कुछ भी होता है उसका निर्माण, उसकी सोच जहाँ से पैदा होती है।
This is Aisha Rukshana from Tamil Nadu. And it was a dream come true to come to Delhi and meet such wonderful persons, and to pay homage to Subhash Chandra Bose was something that is very exciting, because from him I learned that we need to have the courage of patriotism within ourselves, and I feel that he was a true patriotic hero and I must be like him, and I'm very grateful that I meet such leaders like you who were patriotic as him. Thank you, sir.
देखिए, मेरा आप सब नौजवानों से जरूर सुझाव रहेगा कि आप यहाँ जहाँ भी जाएं बहुत बारीकी से चीज़ों को समझने का प्रयास कीजिए, उसको देखने का प्रयास। खिलाड़ी का जीवन के विषय में पढ़ सकते हैं, कला जगत के लोगों को पढ़ सकते हैं, उससे जीवन के हर एक के जीवन में कैसी साधना रहती है, कैसे जीवन साधना के साथ तप करके बनता है, ये सारी चीज़ें अच्छे ढंग से आप जीवन में, और फिर हर एक को लगता है अच्छा उसने ऐसा मैं भी कोशिश करूँगा, उसने ऐसा किया मैं भी कोशिश करूँगा। वो चीज़ें हैं जीवन में बहुत लाभ करती हैं आपको। चलिए, बहुत अच्छा लगा आप लोगों से मिल करके, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karipra ground in Delhi, Kent, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you pictures of this tableau, and this tableau is from Andhra Pradesh. They are also performing on the Haryana folk song. People coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, and there are the practice which is being done here by the artists of different states. You can clearly see how the preparations are now going on here.
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people. Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
जम्मू कश्मीर के नरवाल में हुए ब्लास्ट के बाद अब यहाँ पर लगातार तमाम जांच टीमें जो है वो पहुंच रही हैं। अब यहाँ पर जिस गाड़ी में दूसरा ब्लास्ट हुआ था उस गाड़ी को यहाँ से लेकर क्रेन के जरिए जाया जा रहा है और इस ब्लास्ट की तीव्रता कितनी ज्यादा थी इस गाड़ी के जरिए समझा जा सकता है कि सर्वलेट की इस गाड़ी के पूरे परखच्चे उड़ गए, जिसके बाद तमाम जांच टीमें एसआईए हो एनआईए हो यहां पर पहुंचती है और इस पूरे घटनास्थल की जांच करती है, जिसके बाद अब यहां से इस गाड़ी को लेकर जाया जा रहा है।
Republic 48.3%. 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karepra ground in Delhi, Kanta, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you pictures of this tableau, and this tableau is from Andhra Pradesh. They are also performing on the Haryana folk song. People coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, and there are the practice which is being done here by the artists of different states. You can clearly see how the preparations are now going on here.
Republic 48.3%. 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
These kind of incidents, especially in Australia, where multicultural and everybody respect everybody religion, doesn't matter. There are hundreds of countries, people living here, and they're not taking it positively. I try to talk to one of the even Australian.
News in brief, it's a massive embarrassment for Vadra Congress today after Vadra Congress asked Saboot on surgical strikes. Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, made a U-turn, saying, "We have greatest regards for our armed forces." There is absolutely no end to Bengaluru civic apathy. In yet another incident, a BESCOM worker lost his life after suffering electric shock while repairing a transformer in Bengaluru. Days after the centre blocked airing of BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint was filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad campus. We'll slip into a very short break for now, but do not go anywhere. Top stories coming up on the other side of this very short break. Well, Vadra Congress remains defiant despite insulting our forces and questioning the surgical strikes. All that and more coming up on the other side.
When timeless European design meets cutting-edge technology, it's QO. QO, European bath lounges.
जम्मू कश्मीर के नरवाल में हुए ब्लास्ट के बाद अब यहाँ पर लगातार तमाम जांच टीमें जो है वो पहुंच रही हैं। अब यहाँ पर जिस गाड़ी में दूसरा ब्लास्ट हुआ था उस गाड़ी को यहाँ से लेकर क्रेन के जरिए जाया जा रहा है और इस ब्लास्ट की तीव्रता कितनी ज्यादा थी इस गाड़ी के जरिए समझा जा सकता है कि सर्वलेट की इस गाड़ी के पूरे परखच्चे उड़ गए, जिसके बाद तमाम जांच टीमें एसआईए हो एनआईए हो यहां पर पहुंचती है और इस पूरे घटनास्थल की जांच करती है, जिसके बाद अब यहां से इस गाड़ी को लेकर जाया जा रहा है।
Republic 48.3%. 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
A A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karepra ground in Delhi, Canada, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you pictures of this tableau, and this tableau is from Andhra Pradesh. They are also performing on the Haryana folk song. People coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, and there are the practice which is being done here by the artists of different states. You can clearly see how the preparations are now going on here.
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
These kind of incidents, especially in Australia, where multicultural and everybody respect everybody religion, doesn't matter. There are hundreds of countries, people living here, and they're not taking it positively. I tried to talk to one of the even Australian, even he mentioned like these kind of activities are definitely not acceptable, and police need to investigate this thoroughly.
जम्मू कश्मीर के नरवाल में हुए ब्लास्ट के बाद अब यहाँ पर लगातार तमाम जांच टीमें जो है वो पहुंच रही हैं। अब यहाँ पर जिस गाड़ी में दूसरा ब्लास्ट हुआ था, उस गाड़ी को यहाँ से लेकर क्रेन के जरिए जाया जा रहा है, और इस ब्लास्ट की तीव्रता कितनी ज्यादा थी इस गाड़ी के जरिए समझा जा सकता है कि सर्वलेट की इस गाड़ी के पूरे परखच्चे उड़ गए, जिसके बाद तमाम जांच टीमें एसआईए हो, एनआईए हो यहाँ पर पहुंचती है और इस पूरे घटनास्थल की जांच करती है, जिसके बाद अब यहाँ से इस गाड़ी को लेकर जाया जा रहा है।
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karepra ground in Delhi.
News from the world of sports. In prestigious moment for India, the International Cricket Council has named the Women's T20 International Team of the Year 2022. India's opening batters Smriti Mandhana, all-rounder Deepti Sharma and wicket-keeper batter Richa Ghosh have been named in the Team 11. It's a landmark moment for India as the International Cricket Council has announced the Men's T20 International Team for the year 2022, which includes Indian batting stars like Virat Kohli, Surya Kumar Yadav and all-rounder Hardik Pandya. As Australia eyes for winning Gavaskar Trophy, former Australia coach has revealed he believes should partner Nathan Lyon and be the Aussie's second spin option for their upcoming tour of India. That's all we have for you in this edition of our broadcast. Do not go anywhere. Lots coming up on the other side of this very short break. Big fight in the capital Delhi mayor elections to be held today.
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
जम्मू कश्मीर के नरवाल में हुए ब्लास्ट के बाद अब यहाँ पर लगातार तमाम जांच टीमें जो है वो पहुंच रही हैं। अब यहाँ पर जिस गाड़ी में दूसरा ब्लास्ट हुआ था, उस गाड़ी को यहाँ से लेकर क्रेन के जरिए जाया जा रहा है, और इस ब्लास्ट की तीव्रता कितनी ज्यादा थी इस गाड़ी के जरिए समझा जा सकता है कि सर्वलेट की इस गाड़ी के पूरे परखच्चे उड़ गए, जिसके बाद तमाम जांच टीमें एसआईए हो, एनआईए हो यहाँ पर पहुंचती है और इस पूरे घटनास्थल की जांच करती है, जिसके बाद अब यहाँ से इस गाड़ी को लेकर जाया जा रहा है।
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karepra ground in Delhi, Canada, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you pictures of this tableau, and this tableau is from Andhra Pradesh. They are also performing on the Haryana folk song. People coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, and there are the practice which is being done here by the artists of different states. You can clearly see how the preparations are now going on here.
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
These kind of incidents, especially in Australia, where multicultural and everybody respect everybody religion doesn't matter. There are hundreds of countries, people living here, and they're not taking it positively. I tried to talk to one of the even Australian, even he mentioned like these kind of activities are definitely not acceptable, and police need to investigate this thoroughly.
जम्मू कश्मीर के नरवाल में हुए ब्लास्ट के बाद अब यहाँ पर लगातार तमाम जांच टीमें जो है वो पहुंच रही हैं। अब यहाँ पर जिस गाड़ी में दूसरा ब्लास्ट हुआ था, उस गाड़ी को यहाँ से लेकर क्रेन के जरिए जो आया जा रहा है, और इस ब्लास्ट की तीव्रता कितनी ज्यादा थी इस गाड़ी के जरिए समझा जा सकता है कि सर्वलेट की इस गाड़ी के पूरे परखच्चे उड़ गए, जिसके बाद तमाम जांच टीमें SIA हो, NIA हो यहाँ पर पहुंचती है और इस पूरे घटनास्थल की जांच करती है, जिसके बाद अब यहाँ से इस गाड़ी को लेकर जाया जा रहा है।
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karepra ground in Delhi, Canada.
Good morning. You're watching live and breaking on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. We begin with a look at the headlines we're tracking here on Republic. Massive embarrassment for the Vadra of Congress. Digvijay Singh insults the army twice and then attempts a U-turn. Video surfaces of ruckus. Spicejet security officer submits a complaint of a passenger molesting a cabin crew member. The Union Law Minister says no one is above public scrutiny, not even judges, even if they don't stand for elections. Big fight in the national capital. Delhi's mayor elections are likely to be held today. At an event to pay tribute to Balasaheb Thackeray, Raj Thackeray makes a veiled attack at Uddhav. Most of Pakistan continues to stay in the dark after a nationwide power outage. The US has now responded to the ongoing row of the BBC docu-series on the Prime Minister. The US Department of State has said that the US is not familiar with the BBC documentary, but it is familiar with the shared democratic values that connect Washington and New Delhi. Our senior executive editor Abhishek Kapoor joins us on the broadcast. Abhishek, take us through the latest response that we are now getting from the US.
It's clear that the United States really showed a mirror to this Pakistani journalist. But what is important is, Nupur, and I can see that there's a clear Pakistan link emerging now. The United States, of course, underscoring the deep and valued partnership between India and the United States, and rooted in democracy and the idea that democracy has strong roots in both the nations, the largest democracy and the biggest and the strongest democracy, as they are called, and the fact that leadership of both the nations cutting across party divides. There is a bipartisan consensus that India and the United States are natural partners, and that natural partnership is essentially rooted in the idea that both value the idea of democracy. And that really getting reflected in the comment made by Ned Price. But the important aspect is, Nupur, that this is a Pakistani journalist who has asked Ned Price, the U.S. State Department spokesperson, on this British Broadcasting Corporation documentary on the Prime Minister of India. And we saw how a Pakistani origin member of Parliament in the UK House of Commons sort of tried to corner Prime Minister Rishi Sunak, who clearly made it clear that the two nations and the two governments share an exceptional relationship, and that an attempt should not be made to really disturb that in any manner. And Ned Price now saying that I am not familiar with the documentary we're referring to, but I am familiar with the shared value that connect the United States and India as two thriving, vibrant democracies. So I think the position that India has taken, that this documentary really is an attack on sovereign position of India, that this is something which targets India's leadership, not just that, targets mandate given by the people of the country, and hence is an affront to the democracy of our nation, and should be countered, resisted. I think Pakistani hand is clearly becoming visible, Nupur, and maybe the people there in London should really take note of it.
Right, Abhishek, also, obviously, as you're pointing out, it also does question, the highest level of judiciary in this country, because in that sense, it also questions that. But the other question I wanted to ask you is that we understand that this was, a normal briefing that takes place. One would wonder why a Pakistani journalist would want to bring up something like this, because most of these briefings are largely about policy issues.
Exactly. So I think it's becoming clear now, Nupur, that this documentary itself, and this needs investigated. It should not be just taken lying down. There seems to be a very well-planned conspiracy aspect to it, that you first create this documentary and then sort of try to create a narrative and try to put India on the map, because they see India succeeding. Pakistan is in doldrums. India is G20 chair. Pakistan is in a mess. India is president of the United Nations Security Council for the month of November. Pakistan is an absolute trash country now, and India is a voice of reason and hence commands some respect in the Global Committee of Nations. So obviously, some people really don't want this kind of global leadership coming India's way. And so they have to create a controversy, they have to create some bad press, they have to create a narrative of at some stage something having happened in India, and rake it up. There is no reason why it should be done. So apart from the merits that there are factual errors, that there is motivation, it is full of propagandist material which has been trashed by the courts of the country, from the district court right up to the topmost court of the country. And despite that, though that material has been used, that material itself is under a scanner of the courts of law and in the country, and that these are being investigated. How, for example, those affidavits were created, which are finding mention in this documentary. Irrespective, I think this is being done to create a narrative, to create a counter-narrative to India's global leadership and the respect that we are getting, and that's why the conspiracy aspect, and that's where these Pakistani voices, the journalists in Washington, D.C., and the member of parliament in the House of Commons comes in, and perhaps the UK authorities really need to take note and carry out some kind of investigation.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Abhishek, do stay with us. Let's, for our viewers now, play out that reaction that we've got from Ned Price to a question that was asked by a Pakistani journalist at a briefing.
I'm not aware of this documentary that you point to, but what I will say broadly is that there are a number of elements that undergird the global strategic partnership that we have with our Indian partners. There are close political ties, there are economic ties, there are exceptionally deep people-to-people ties between the United States and India. But one of those additional elements are the values that we share. The values that are common to American democracy and to Indian democracy. India, of course, is the world's largest democracy. It's a vibrant democracy, and again, we look to everything that ties us together. And we look to reinforce all of those elements that tie us together.
All right, so that, of course, is Ned Price. He was asked about the docuseries that has been produced by the BBC, and he, of course, said that he wasn't aware of it. We are getting some more breaking news at the moment, and we're just going across to that one. Now, the Union Law Minister says that for some people, the white rulers are still the masters whose decision on India is final and not the decision of the Supreme Court of India or the will of the people of India. So, essentially, Kiran Rijiju over there questioning this documentary, and that's something that has been questioned by other people as well. I think we've got Abhishek still with us on the phone line. Abhishek, this documentary series has been questioned by a large number of people as being, these media organizations which seem to hold themselves in some sort of a colonial mindset, who keep still publishing content like this one without essentially actually in a sense respecting democratic traditions in a country like India. For instance, look at this documentary. The judiciary was completely ignored. The will of the Indian people, that is, electing a prime minister for 2 consecutive terms, and he of course does remain an extremely popular prime minister. All of those facts were completely ignored.
Let's look at it this way. The BBC is a public broadcaster, and within the tenets of journalism, you have freedom of expression, and you can choose a position, you can choose a line, and you can choose timing. Irrespective of the fact that this is of 2002 and we are in 2023, 21 years, it was an unfortunate episode. A lot of healing has happened. Prime Minister has led it. Remember, from the Sadbhavna fast in 2013, 2011, and then onwards, the latest outreach he has made to the minority community. But BBC doing it at this time, and the Pakistani link that is emerging, and the factual errors, and the motivated material that's there, and the content which has been questioned in the courts of law, which has been incorporated, all that taken together, raises doubts whether the intent was only to profile the Prime Minister, or the intent was to, as I was mentioning, create a counter-narrative to India's global leadership that is emerging post-pandemic. So I think there are elements in the West who might have found a very pliable, motivated, driven, dishonest Pakistani elements to be providing this. And for example, the report of Jack Straw and the people who contributed to that report. I'm talking about specifics of the BBC documentary now, Nupur. The people who helped Jack Straw in writing that report. Lord Adam Patel, for example, late Lord Adam Patel, he passed away in 2019. He had bought peace with Narendra Modi. He had met Narendra Modi in 2013. Prime Minister, when he traveled to London, met Lord Adam Patel in 2017. So it's not that things have not moved, but for the BBC to be raking it up, raising it, muddying the waters, wanting to create a counter narrative, I think there seems to be some linkage between the heartburn that India's rise has caused in the West and always perpetually available foil in the form of Pakistan, and using those Pakistani elements and raising those issues. I think it seems to be a case of some people there coming together, and as I said, there seems to be an element of intellectual dishonesty also.
Right.
And the fact that all these all this content that stands discredited has been incorporated clearly shows that some people in the UK perhaps are not liking the rise of Narendra Modi and India post-pandemic. Irrespective, of course, this would go on But having said that, the documentary itself, I think, serving the purpose of polarizing. Now, these are the same set of people who say, oh, please don't polarize, don't practice politics of polarization. Exactly what they seem to be doing with this content that they have created on the platform, which is funded by British taxpayers. So perhaps at least they take note.
Absolutely. So as you're pointing out, Abhishek, obviously, questions are being raised as to whether there are larger motivations at play with this documentary. Thank you for joining us, Abhishek. Now, the Shiva Sena's founder, Balasaheb Thackeray's portrait was unveiled in the Central Hall of the Maharashtra Legislative Building in Mumbai on his birth anniversary. That was yesterday. Now, the portrait was unveiled by the Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Eknath Shinde, and his deputy, Devendra Fadnavis.
Shiv Sena founder Balasaheb Thackeray's portrait was unveiled in the Central Hall of Maharashtra Assembly. Chief Minister Eknath Shinde and Deputy Chief Minister had commissioned the unveiling of the oil painting as a tribute to the leader when they came to power 6 months back.
माझ्यासारखे असंख्य सर्वसामान्य शिवसैनिक आज या विधानसभेपर्यंत पोहोचू शकले, लोकसभेपर्यंत पोहोचू शकले. व्यासपीठावरील अनेक जण आहेत, समोरही अनेक जण बसलेले आहेत.
प्रसंगी अतिशय शांत आणि जेव्हा आवश्यक असेल त्यावेळेस तुफानापेक्षा देखील प्रचंड अशा प्रकारचा संघर्ष करणारे
Balasaheb Thackeray's nephew and MNS Chief Raj Thackeray was also present at the event and he paid glowing tributes to his uncle and political mentor.
मी मध्यंतरी एक मी म्हटलं होतं ना की वारसा हा वास्तूचा नसतो, हा विचारांचा असतो. जर माझ्याकडे काही आलं असेल, जर मी काही जपलं असेल तर तो विचारांचा वारसा जपलाय.
Speaker Rahul Narvekar had organized the unveiling ceremony in the Central Hall of the Maharashtra Assembly.
आपण अनेक वेळा ह्याच टीकाकारांनी अशी टीका केली की बाळासाहेब हे नॉन सेक्युलर आहेत. मी आपल्याला सांगू इच्छितो, बाळासाहेबांनी एवढा सेक्युलर नेता कदाचितच दिसून येईल.
With the portrait in the assembly, the government has paid a fitting tribute to the firebrand leader who was a staunch icon of Hindutva. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
A massive embarrassment for the Congress party a day after the Congress asked for evidence on surgical strikes. Digvijay Singh has been confronted by the media and he made a U-turn saying that he has the greatest regard for the armed forces.
पार्टी ने किनारा कर लिया पर क्या कायम है आप अपने बयान पर?
Statement, how it can be wrong? The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces and I hold them in highest esteem.
But NI has already presented a charge sheet in this regard.
That is the bulkiest charge sheet that says the 19 people were in that charge sheet, including Masood Azhar, handiwork of Pakistan.
Enough.
Please allow us to walk.
Sir,
Well, there appears absolutely no end to Bengaluru's civic apathy in yet another horrific incident. A BESCOM worker lost his life after suffering electric shock while repairing a transformer in Bengaluru. Days after the centre blocked the airing of the BBC documentary on Prime Minister Narendra Modi, a complaint has been filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad's campus. The former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's relationship with the US and Russia. External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar said this at the third edition of the Atal Bihari Vajpayee Memorial Lecture. He also said that Vajpayee transformed India's ties with US and Russia. The Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhi has attacked the former Chief Minister Jairam Thakur over his allegations regarding state borrowings. Addressing the media, Sukhu said that I don't want to get into a needless political blame game.
हिमाचल के लोगों पर 75,000 करोड़ का कर्ज, 11,000 करोड़ के सरकारी कर्मचारी और अधिकारियों को 6th पे कमिश्नर का एरियर और 992 करोड़ डीए का एरियर जयराम सरकार जो हम पर छोड़ कर गई है, और 900 संस्थान 6 महीने में खोले जिन पर खर्चा तकरीबन 5,000 करोड़ रुपया आना था, ये छोड़ कर गई है। ऐसी कौन सी देवीय शक्ति जयराम जी में प्रवेश होगी कि 4.5 साल तक तो संस्थान खोले नहीं और लास्ट के 6 महीनों में संस्थान खोल दिए।
Delhi Circuit Court will hear a plea seeking judicial extension of Aftab Poonawalla. Now, additionally, the Delhi police will also file a charge sheet in the matter. The Delhi court had extended the judicial custody of Poonawalla the last time. Right, news just coming in on the Morbi bridge mishap. We're learning that a Gujarat court has now issued an arrest warrant against the Areva Group's Jaisukh Patel. This is news that's just coming in. Do remember that the Morbi bridge collapse in Gujarat had led to the death of hundreds of people, and of course the management of this bridge was given to the Areva Group. Let's go across to Priyanka. She has more details. Yes, Priyanka, tell us more.
Well, that's right, Nupur. This is a massive development when it comes to the entire investigation into the Morbi tragedy that had taken place, where the bridge had collapsed and it had led to the death of officially 136 people. But of course, there is reason to suspect that the number would be higher. But of course, we are seeing that the court has now issued a non-bailable warrant, and we have also seen has on the
All right, that's a very, very poor audio connection that we have with Priyanka. We're going to fix that and go back to her in just a bit. But as Priyanka was pointing out, we're now getting to know that the court has also issued an NBW, that's a non-bailable warrant, against Jaisukh Patel of the Areva Group. Now, the Areva Group, of course, was basically given the management and the running of the bridge, the contract for that, and has been in the dock over what took place, the tragic accident that led to the collapse of the footbridge in Morbi, which led to the death of hundreds. Right now, of course, we are told that an arrest warrant has been issued by a Gujarat court against the Areva Group's Jaisukh Patel. Now, we are also learning that there is a non-bailable warrant against him, after which, of course, action is expected soon on this. I'm going to try and go back across to Priyanka once again if she's with us. Priyanka, take us through the latest happenings of court. All right, I don't think we've got Priyanka, but here's what we know so far. That a lower court in the Morbi bridge collapse has now named the Areva Group's Jaisukh Patel as a person of interest, and we are also learning that an arrest warrant has been issued. This is a non-bailable warrant that has been issued against Jaisukh Patel. Now, Kiran Rijiju, the Union Law Minister, has said that judges are still subject to public scrutiny despite not having to participate in elections. He said that people are watching you, the judgments you give, how you work. In this age of social media, you can't hide anything. And here's more on what he said.
Days after the Supreme Court's collegium decision to reiterate its recommendation on the appointment of 5 advocates as High Court judges with reasons, at an event of the Delhi Bar Association, Union Law Minister said this.
हम लोगों के बीच में कोई ऐसा अंतर मुझे दिखाई नहीं देता है। हम लोग सब देश के लिए और लोगों को न्याय दिलाने के लिए सब एक ही जुट काम कर रहे हैं। तो कभी-कभी सरकार का जो सोच है और सरकार किस तरीके से न्याय प्रणाली को ठीक करने के लिए, दुरुस्त करने के लिए क्या-क्या काम कर रहे हैं, इसका भी जानकारी आम लोगों को तो होना ही चाहिए। लेकिन जुडिशरी में जो लोग रहते हैं और पूरे के पूरे जो लीगल फ्रेटर्निटी है, इनको तो जानकारी रखना आवश्यकता है।
Union Minister Kiran Rijiju on Monday had said the appointment of judges has no direct involvement of people as such, but their way of functioning and dispensing justice was under the scanner thanks to the social media speaking. During the event, he also said the people are watching and judging you, your judgments, your work process, how you dispense judgments and justice.
Previously, the Union Law Minister shared the video of an interview of Justice R.S. Sodhi, a former judge of the Delhi court, saying it is voice of a judge and that majority of people have similar sane views.
During the event, he also said the people are watching and judging you, your judgments, your work process, how you dispense judgments and justice. In the age of social media, Kiran Rijiju, Law Minister, said you can't hide anything. He also said after becoming judges, judges do not face any elections or scrutiny by the public.
And coming up next, a video surfaces of a ruckus on the Spicejet. Security officer submits a complaint of a passenger molesting a cabin crew member. And a big fight is expected in the capital yet again as the Delhi mayoral elections are likely to be held today.
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karepra ground in Delhi, Canada, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you pictures of this tableau, and this tableau is from Andhra Pradesh. They are also performing on the Haryana folk song. People coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, and there are the practice which is being done here by the artists of different states. You can clearly see how the preparations are now going on here.
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
These kind of incidents, especially in Australia, where multicultural and everybody respect everybody religion, doesn't matter. There are hundreds of countries, people living here, and they're not taking it positively. I tried to talk to one of the even Australian, even he mentioned like these kind of activities are definitely not acceptable, and police need to investigate this thoroughly.
जम्मू कश्मीर के नरवाल में हुए ब्लास्ट के बाद अब यहाँ पर लगातार तमाम जांच टीमें जो है वो पहुंच रही हैं। अब यहाँ पर जिस गाड़ी में दूसरा ब्लास्ट हुआ था, उस गाड़ी को यहाँ से लेकर क्रेन के जरिए जाया जा रहा है और इस ब्लास्ट की तीव्रता कितनी ज्यादा थी, इस गाड़ी के जरिए समझा जा सकता है कि सर्वलेट की इस गाड़ी के पूरे परखच्चे उड़ गए, जिसके बाद तमाम जांच टीमें SIA हो, NIA हो यहाँ पर पहुंचती है और इस पूरे घटनास्थल की जांच करती है, जिसके बाद अब यहाँ से इस गाड़ी को लेकर जाया जा रहा है।
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karipura ground in Delhi, Canada, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you pictures of this tableau, and this tableau is from Andhra Pradesh. They are also performing on the Haryana folk song. People coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, and there are the practice which is being done here by the artists of different states. You can clearly see how the preparations are now going on here.
Republic 48.3%. 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people. Republic 48.3%. 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
When timeless European design meets cutting-edge technology, it's QO. QO, European Bath Lounge.
Hello and welcome to this edition of Live and Breaking. You're watching Republic TV. I'm Rukma with you. Let's begin with the top stories that we are tracking as we bring you all the key stories, developing stories at this hour. Here are the headlines. Massive embarrassment for Vadra Congress. Digvijay Singh insults army twice, then attempts a U-turn. Video surfaces of a ruckus as a Spicejet security officer submits complaint of a passenger molesting a cabin crew member. Union Law Minister says no one is above public scrutiny, not even judges, even if they do not stand for elections. Big fight in the capital. Delhi mayor elections to be held today. And at an event to pay tribute to Balasaheb Thackeray, Raj Thackeray makes a veiled attack at Uddhav. Most of Pakistan continues to stay in the dark after nationwide power outage. Welcome once again, and breaking news that we're getting now from down south in Hyderabad. A students group at the Central University of Hyderabad, the HCU, organized a screening of the BBC documentary on Prime Minister Narendra Modi inside the campus on Monday. The Student Islamic Organization and Muslim Students Federation, known as the Fraternity Group, organized the screening of the documentary on that has been titled India, the Modi Question. It is a documentary, we believe, that studies the relationship of the minority community with Prime Minister Modi after 2002 and various other issues. But after the government's request to lift references to the documentary from Twitter and various other social media handles, although there is no clear ban as far as we know, but we are hearing that student organizations, so more than 50 students from these groups attended the screening. That's what we're hearing. And joining me now is my colleague Aneri to tell us about the screening. Aneri, what are the details that you know? As far as we do, there are two student organizations who arranged for the screening of the film in Hyderabad Central University. Around 50 students attended. What is the latest regarding this? Also, more details about the screening, when and how did it happen?
Well, Rukma, what we are seeing right now on our screens is the visuals from the Hyderabad Central University. Inside the campus, there was a screening of this documentary, which was filmed by the BBC. And also at the same time, we have been seeing how there has been a massive controversy over this BBC documentary, which has been going on in the last few days across the country. Whereas now we also see that there is no proper ban on this, but yes, on the social media we are seeing that this BBC documentary is not being screened. But then, despite all of this, we see that now at the Hyderabad Central University, the documentary was screened, and whereas we also see that there are near about 50 to 60 students who had attended the screening, and also at the same time, we have been seeing how the opposition parties have been lashing out at the BJP, have been lashing out at Prime Minister Narendra Modi over this documentary not being allowed to watch. But also at the same time, we are seeing that few group of students who had arranged and screening inside the Hyderabad Central University campus, where when we happened to confirm this with the police officials, they said that they are aware of this, but then they haven't received any sort of official written police complaint, and so they haven't initiated any sort of inquiry. But if they get any sort of written complaint, then definitely they would look into this matter. However, we are seeing that a group of students were seen watching this film inside the Hyderabad Central University. Definitely, we are seeing how there has been a massive controversy. Meanwhile, not to forget, just 2 days back also, AIMIM chief Asaduddin Owaisi had also questioned the BJP and the Prime Minister Narendra Modi over putting a ban on this film. So definitely a lot of questions being raised on why there is a ban being put up, why no truth is being coming out. But now we see that at the Hyderabad Central University, this group of students have screened this film, and they were seen watching it as well inside the campus.
Meanwhile, were authorities available for comment? What are they saying? Was it done with their permission? Will they be taking any action, considering that, there was a request on the part of the government to remove all references to the film from social media? Also, any more, follow-up reactions as such?
Well, Rukma, what we are seeing is that now authorities are trying to get in more details on this connection, because there are two groups, is what we are being told. The two groups came together and they had screened this film inside the Hyderabad Central University campus. The student group had organized the screening. Now what we are being told is that the authorities have launched an inquiry into this matter, but however, we are still seeing that despite there being a particular sort of ban, we can say, on this BBC documentary, let it be on social media, let it be on YouTube or any other social media platforms, the film is not being screened. But then we see that in the Hyderabad Central University, despite all of this political fiasco which has been going on, now we see that the documentary was screened at the Central University campus here in Hyderabad, and now we are also seeing that the ABVP group of students, what we are being told is that they also have been opposing this, but then no police complaint officially registered with the police officials still. So we'll have to wait for further inquiry for what sort of investigation will the college authorities be also doing. Also remains to be seen, Rukma.
Right. So as you said, well, we believe other states down south as well, various student bodies are planning to screen it, but they have not been able to go ahead with it. Also, when we talk to police sources, they said that unless there is a written complaint, there can be no action. It's your perspective on that?
Well, Rukma, what we are seeing is that few student organizations are trying to screen this film, but then authorities or the officials are not giving permission for this. Well, rather the Hyderabad Central University, where this documentary was screened did not have permission. There were two group of people, is what we are being told. Two groups of students organization had screened this, but after the screening, after whole of this incident had come to light, now the authorities have launched an inquiry into this matter. Well, the police officials also have been saying the same thing, that they haven't received any sort of information in this connection. But if they get an official confirmation or official complaint, then they will definitely take up this matter. Whereas we also are we're learning that in the JNU also they were planning to screen this documentary, but then they do not have permission. So definitely a lot of war of words also have been going on. Let it be in a way of the political parties, the opposition parties have been slamming the BJP over this. They're saying that why no truth is being allowed to come out? Why not allow the people to watch the film? AIMIM chief Asuddin Owaisi, as I have been pointing out, he also has been questioning the central government, the BJP government at the center, over not being allowing to screen this. And also at the same time, we are seeing that now a few group of people have had screened this film at the Hyderabad Central University in Hyderabad.
Right, Aniri, stay with us. We'll be coming back to you for more. But right now, let's listen in to more voices regarding this breaking news that we are getting. Many states planning, student organizations planning or proposing to screen the BBC documentary in question.
The Hyderabad Central University somehow clandestinely managing to or trying to film, or rather trying to show the documentary, the banned documentary, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji has been shown in an absolutely deliberately bad light, where the entire UK press, as well as the UK establishment, as well as the people in UK are against the BBC for coming up with such a biased, deliberate and targeted attack against Sri Narendra Modi ji, especially this year, after almost more than 20 years, on a piece that is absolutely abhorrent and unresearched and biased and without an iota of truth or proof to the same. Has been banned by the government of India, and now Hyderabad Central University trying to actually have a filming of the said documentary, of the said banned documentary, where your own Prime Minister is shown in an absolutely negative light, is nothing but a colonial hangover that Hyderabad Central University and universities such as the JNU.
Breaking news coming in this context as well, as far as the screening of the BBC documentary. India, the Modi question. The DYFI in Kerala has now announced that it will be screening the documentary this evening at 6 p.m. in Pujapura in Thiruvananthapuram. And Ashwin, my colleague, to bring us more details of this. Ashwin, all we know is that another organization down south in Kerala this time, planning for the screening of the BBC documentary. That we do believe through various sources shows the Prime Minister in a bad light, that tries, it's a very biased, even media houses and in Britain as well, speaking out about it. But well, we are hearing about the DYFI now planning a screening. What can you tell us about this screening? When is it likely to happen? Where? Is there an announcement that has been made, and so on?
Well, the Democratic Youth Federation of India, the youth wing of the CPM, has made an announcement that they will be screening the movie, the documentary, the controversial documentary, which has been made by the BBC at 6 p.m. today, and the entire poster has also been issued. It says that it is against they will never keep silent in the wake of any kind of banning in the country, and that they will continue to screen. In fact, there has been multiple demands by the left parties in Kerala itself that it should be screened. In fact, one of the prominent left one of the left representative, Mr. Anil, has also said it should be aired in different parts of Kerala in public libraries and other public places as well. So clearly the DYFI has decided to go ahead in showcasing this documentary, which has definitely been criticized even by the very same country representative like the UK themselves. The government of UK itself has not taken it in a very well light. So in that context, the DYFI is definitely trying to find ways to admonish the current center, the dispensation at the union government at whatever cost, because of the kind of electoral loss they have been facing consequently for the last many years. They're trying to find a way out is what it seems like, and that is what many of the criticizers of the DYFI are also saying. In fact, the BJP is also, we are awaiting a quick response from the BJP also in this time. The state leadership of the BJP is about to respond in a short while from now. But saying that, DYFI has openly stated at 6 p.m. today at Pujapura, they will be screening the documentary, the controversial documentary, which has now been banned by the union government. Back to you, Rukma.
Well, many thanks, Ashwin and Aneri as well for joining us there. Keep your eyes on that story. We'll be back with you throughout the day for more. Meanwhile, here in Live and Breaking on Republic, it's time for a very short break. More news up ahead. Coming up next, massive embarrassment for Vadra Congress. Digvijay Singh insults the army twice, then attempts a U-turn. Also, video surfaces of a ruckus as Spicejet security officer submits complaint of a passenger molesting a cabin crew member.
Republic 48.3%. 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
जम्मू कश्मीर के नरवाल में हुए ब्लास्ट के बाद अब यहां पर लगातार तमाम जांच टीमें जो है वो पहुंच रही हैं। अब यहां पर जिस गाड़ी में दूसरा ब्लास्ट हुआ था, उस गाड़ी को यहां से लेकर क्रेन के जरिए जाया जा रहा है और इस ब्लास्ट की तीव्रता कितनी ज्यादा थी, इस गाड़ी के जरिए समझा जा सकता है कि सर्वलेट की इस गाड़ी के पूरे परखच्चे उड़ गए, जिसके बाद तमाम जांच टीमें SIA हो, NIA हो यहां पर पहुंचती है और इस पूरे घटनास्थल की जांच करती है, जिसके बाद अब यहां से इस गाड़ी को लेकर जाया जा रहा है।
Republic 48.3%. 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karipra ground in Delhi, Kanta, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you pictures of this tableau, and this tableau is from Andhra Pradesh. They are also performing on the Haryana folk song. People coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, and there are the practice which is being done here by the artists of different states. You can clearly see how the preparations are now going on here.
Republic 48.3%. 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
These kind of incidents, especially in Australia, where multicultural and everybody respect everybody religion, doesn't matter. There are hundreds of countries, people living here, and they're not taking it positively. I tried to talk to one of the even Australian, even he mentioned like these kind of activities are definitely not acceptable, and police need to investigate this thoroughly.
जम्मू कश्मीर के नरवाल में हुए ब्लास्ट के बाद अब यहाँ पर लगातार तमाम जांच टीमें जो है वो पहुंच रही हैं। अब यहाँ पर जिस गाड़ी में दूसरा ब्लास्ट हुआ था उस गाड़ी को यहाँ से लेकर क्रेन के जरिए जाया जा रहा है और इस ब्लास्ट की तीव्रता कितनी ज्यादा थी इस गाड़ी के जरिए समझा जा सकता है कि सर्वलेट की इस गाड़ी के पूरे परखच्चे उड़ गए, जिसके बाद तमाम जांच टीमें SIA हो NIA हो यहाँ पर पहुंचती है और इस पूरे घटनास्थल की जांच करती है।
And in live and breaking, there's some breaking news coming in now from the national capital. It's the day of the big fight in the MCD, the Delhi mayoral elections. Those are visuals from inside the MCD house, which has reconvened today after the January 6th ruckus that saw a quashing of all efforts to elect a mayor. And the elections will be held today at the municipal corporation headquarters in the city, nearly 3 weeks after the process was adjourned, following the exchange of blows between the Aam Aadmi Party and the Bharatiya Janata Party councillors. And let's go across to Harsha to find out clearly. It seems the session is in progress. Harsha, what can you tell us about what's happening now? Has the process of election, has it begun? And we'd like you also to tell our viewers about who all are present inside and how this day is likely to pan out.
Exactly. Now we see that the councillors have started coming to the civic centre. We are showing you the visuals that the security has also been heightened here at the civic centre. But there are so many mayors who have started coming. And last time we saw that there was ruckus, there was misbehaving, there was shoes and chairs were hurled at each other. But we are joining some councillors. Ma'am, last time हम लोगों ने देखा था यहाँ पे क्या हुआ था. आम आदमी पार्टी ने एलेज किया था, बीजेपी ने शुरू किया, बीजेपी ने एलेज किया था, आम आदमी पार्टी ने शुरू किया. आज लग रहा है आपको कि जो चुनाव है वो ठीक से हो पाएगा, पीसफुली हो पाएगा?
देखिए, पिछली बार भी आम आदमी पार्टी ने ही स्टार्ट किया था और बहुत सब माइक वाइक तोड़ दिए थे, सब चीज़ बहुत बिल्कुल भी कोई डिसिप्लिन लगता नहीं है कि आप यहाँ पार्षद आप रिप्रेजेंट कर रहे हैं आप अपने एरिया को. और इस बार हम उम्मीद तो लेके आए हैं कि आज ओथ लेके ही जाएंगे.
मैम, कई बीजेपी के महिला काउंसलर्स थी जो चोटिल भी हुई थी उस रकस के दौरान. यहाँ पे माहौल भी बिल्कुल ठीक नहीं था, सिक्योरिटी भी हाइटन की गई है. आपको लगता है कि ये मेयर का जो इलेक्शन है, मेयर, डिप्टी मेयर और 10 लोगों को भी चुनना है कमेटी के, आज वो फाइनली कंप्लीट हो पाएगा?
देखिए, हम तो डट के उन्हें कराने की पूरी कोशिश करने और यही अपना आए हैं और करा के ही जाएंगे. आज देखते हैं और क्या हो सकता है.
So these are the councillors of BJP who started coming, and the councillors from Aam Aadmi Party also started arriving at the civic centre. Sanjay Singh have also entered inside, and right now we are showing you the visuals. As a lot of councillors can clearly be seen continuously, the cars of the councillors are arriving, and it is at 11 a.m. that the process to elect mayor, deputy mayor, and the 10 member of the committee will be chosen. But today, how peacefully the entire process goes, that is something we have to look up to, because last time we saw how councillors were misbehaving with each other. AAP was alleging that it was BJP councillors who started. On the other side, BJP councillors were alleging that it was AAP male councillors who started the ruckus in the civic centre. But right now, as you see, there are a lot of security personnel also being deployed inside. As we are showing you the CRPF going inside, these are the forces which has been deployed inside. The extra police force and extra CRPF force has also been deployed inside the civic centre. These are the visuals, because anyhow this is the very first time in the span of so many years that 250 councillors have been elected, and the sole election for the mayor is being done for the in the civic centre for the Delhi, which is very much important. And it also comes in light that this time for sure that mayor election should happen peacefully. You're watching Republic TV. We are showing you all the visuals from the civic centre. Security has been heightened inside civic centre. Stay tuned with us. We'll be right back after a short break.
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karipra ground in Delhi Cantor, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you pictures of this tableau, and this tableau is from Andhra Pradesh. They are also performing on the Haryana folk song. People coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, and there are the practice which is being done here by the artists of different states. You can clearly see how the preparations are now going on here.
Republic 48.3%. 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people. Republic 48.3%. 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
जम्मू कश्मीर के नरवाल में हुए ब्लास्ट के बाद अब यहाँ पर लगातार तमाम जांच टीमें जो है वो पहुंच रही हैं। अब यहाँ पर जिस गाड़ी में दूसरा ब्लास्ट हुआ था उस गाड़ी को यहाँ से लेकर क्रेन के जरिए जो आया जा रहा है और इस ब्लास्ट की तीव्रता कितनी ज्यादा थी इस गाड़ी के जरिए समझा जा सकता है कि सर्वलेट की इस गाड़ी के पूरे परखच्चे उड़ गए, जिसके बाद तमाम जांच टीमें SIA हो NIA हो यहाँ पर पहुंचती है और इस पूरे घटनास्थल की जांच करती है, जिसके बाद अब यहाँ से इस गाड़ी को लेकर जाया जा रहा है।
Republic 48.3%. 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karipra ground in Delhi, Canta, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you pictures of this tableau, and this tableau is from Andhra Pradesh. They are also performing on the Haryana folk song. People coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, and there are the practice which is being done here by the artists of different states. You can clearly see how the preparations are now going on here.
Republic 48.3%. 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
These kind of incidents, especially in Australia, where multicultural and everybody respect everybody religion doesn't matter. There are hundreds of countries, people living here, and they're not taking it positively. I tried to talk to one of the even Australian, even he mentioned like these kind of activities are definitely not.
And some international news now. The ongoing conflict between Russia and Ukraine has resulted in almost 86% of schools having bomb shelters. A total of 1,085 shelters have been set up in education institutions in the Kiev region. Ukraine's President Volodymyr Zelensky has said that about 2 million Ukrainians have been forcibly taken to Russia since the start of the Russia-Ukraine war. Zelensky has also accused Russian forces in areas of Ukraine currently occupied by Moscow's troops of stealing goods and equipment. Although Ukrainian troops are trying hard to give a tough fight to Russia, the forces have expressed the need for more help. Officials say that Ukraine needs modern machinery and tanks to hold their position against Russia in the conflict, otherwise their men will be in a death trap.
am here outside the Civic Center in the National Capital. Security, as you can see behind me, has been heightened because today Delhi will finally get its mayor. So no untoward incident happens, so that the security has been briefed today. Soon after, in just some hours from now, Delhi will get its first mayor. My colleague Anuj is right inside the Civic Center where the proceedings will take place, or we'll get you all of that updates, but right after a very, very short break.
When timeless European design meets cutting-edge technology, it's QO. QO, European Bath Lounges.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
जम्मू कश्मीर के नरवाल में हुए ब्लास्ट के बाद अब यहां पर लगातार तमाम जांच टीमें जो है वो पहुंच रही हैं। अब यहां पर जिस गाड़ी में दूसरा ब्लास्ट हुआ था, उस गाड़ी को यहां से लेकर क्रेन के जरिए जाया जा रहा है और इस ब्लास्ट की तीव्रता कितनी ज्यादा थी, इस गाड़ी के जरिए समझा जा सकता है कि सर्वलेट की इस गाड़ी के पूरे परखच्चे उड़ गए, जिसके बाद तमाम जांच टीमें SIA हो, NIA हो यहां पर पहुंचती है और इस पूरे घटनास्थल की जांच करती है, जिसके बाद अब यहां से इस गाड़ी को लेकर जाया जा रहा है।
Republic 48.3%. 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karipra ground in Delhi, Kanta, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you pictures of this tableau, and this tableau is from Andhra Pradesh. They are also performing on the Haryana folk song. People coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, and there are the practice which is being done here by the artists of different states. You can clearly see how the preparations are now going on here.
Republic 48.3%. 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
These kind of incidents, especially in Australia, where multicultural and everybody respect everybody religion, doesn't matter. There are hundreds of countries, people living here, and they're not taking it positively. I tried to talk to one of the even Australian, even he mentioned like these kind of activities are definitely not acceptable, and police need to investigate this thoroughly.
जम्मू कश्मीर के नरवाल में हुए ब्लास्ट के बाद अब यहां पर लगातार तमाम जांच टीमें जो है वो पहुंच रही हैं। अब यहां पर जिस गाड़ी में दूसरा
Top headlines at 11 a.m. Massive embarrassment for Vadra Congress. Digvijay Singh insults army twice, then attempts U-turn. Video surfaces of ruckus. Spicejet security officer submits complaint of passenger molesting a cabin crew member. Union Law Minister says no one is above public scrutiny, not even judges, even if they do not stand for elections. Big fight in the national capital, Delhi mayor elections to be held shortly. At an event to pay tribute to Balasaheb Thackeray, Raj Thackeray makes a veiled attack at Uddhav Thackeray. Most of Pakistan plunges into darkness after nationwide power outage. And we start with our top focus this hour. The Congress remains defined over the insult. In fact, this after it insulted our forces. We have that full confrontation of how Congress remains evasive over the questions they were asked on insulting our forces and questioning the surgical strikes that were carried out. Let's listen into that full confrontational sequence.
One second.
First of all, learn to be little disciplined.
सर पूरे अनुशासन में हम आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं. पूरे अनुशासन में सर सवाल हम आपसे पूछ रहे हैं.
Sir, why are you removing our mic? Because I am removing it because I want to put it. First, let tell you. 1 second.
Yeah, you just answer. सर हम पूरे अनुशासन में आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm just asking a question. You are arguing with me because you are.
सर पूरे अनुशासन में हम आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं. पूरे अनुशासन में सवाल पूछ रहे हैं.
सभी सवाल का जवाब दूंगा.
Heckle you. You are just putting. No, you are putting. ऐसे माइक नहीं हटा सकते सर.
You just see. What kind of?
जयराम सर इस तरह से. जयराम सर.
Sir, you are putting a mic into my mouth. No, brother. Sir, just want your reaction. See.
जयराम सर.
Don't try to put.
इस तरह से सेना के शौर्य पर सवाल उठा देना सर. और फिर आप. जयराम सर प्लीज सर इस तरह से सेना के शौर्य पर सवाल उठा देना सर.
This is just you putting the words only.
जयराम सर.
It was at far distance.
You heard Congress leader Jairam Ramesh on being confronted by Republic. He remained evasive and in fact he even shoved away the mic of Republic reporter Gursimran there, who tried to question the Congress leader, but there you heard Jairam Ramesh losing his cool and not answering any of those pointed questions being asked by Gursimran. In fact, let's once again listen into that full sequence of Jairam Ramesh being confronted by Gursimran.
Kind of attitude this is.
Sir,
you are not going to talk that. No, I'm not. I have the video recording with me. See, don't try to put words in the mouth like this. See, this is not the way. Our mic is
apologize for
No one, sir, no one did put the mic on your mouth. This is just you putting the words only. Our mic was at
Gursimran is also joining us live. Gursimran, we just played out that full sequence of how Jairam Ramesh lost his cool, did not answer any of those questions you asked him. If you can help us understand what exactly has the Congress leader said till now, because from what we are given to understand, he remains absolutely defiant over the remarks that were earlier made by Digvijay Singh on questioning our forces on the surgical strikes of 2016.
See, what it seems now that the Congress leaders, they don't want to be questioned. They only want their favorite questions to be thrown at them and then they will answer them peacefully. But when it comes to answering what Digvijay Singh has said, if the party has distanced themselves from Digvijay Singh, then why Digvijay Singh is still part of the Bharat Jodo Yatra? Why not he been shunted? Why not he been issued notice by the party? This is what we actually wanted to ask the Jairam Ramesh. But he all of a sudden lost the cool. He said that we are trying to put mic in his mouth, but it was on camera that the mic was at a safer distance. It was not even an inch closer to his mouth. So what he was trying to do, he was trying to put blame on us that we are trying to heckle him. But in the reality, you can see that how almost 3 to 4 times he tried to dodge my mic. He tried to remove the mic from that very place. Yes.
Other sequences as well, where Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, did not answer any of those questions, remains unapologetic, of course. Let's listen in to what Digvijay Singh had to say on being confronted as to why did he question our forces and the central government on the surgical strikes.
The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
Please allow us to walk now.
अभी बात होगी।
बाद में बात होगी। 10 मिनट के बाद
प्रधानमंत्री से एक सवाल पूछिए।
अरे यार 10 मिनट के बाद
प्रधानमंत्री से सवाल पूछिए। प्रधानमंत्री से सवाल पूछिए।
भारत जोड़ो यात्रा है।
भारत जोड़ो यात्रा। प्रधानमंत्री से सवाल पूछिए। प्रधानमंत्री से सवाल पूछिए।
अभी
प्रधानमंत्री
10 मिनट के बाद 10 मिनट।
Gursimran, of course, joining us live. Gursimran, we just played out that full sequence of Jairam Ramesh, Digvijay Singh. Jairam Ramesh, however, says that the party has cleared its stand and that all of what Congress has to say has been put out in the tweet that he had put out earlier. If you can take us through what exactly Congress has to say, because
Jairam sahab, now we have
please stand.
Yes.
Follow a certain discipline.
Okay, now we have been blocked from your briefing.
Speak to everybody.
Yes, we have been blocked from your briefing.
One by one.
Speak to everybody.
You are on special assignment, we know. One by one.
Everyone is on special assignment.
Don't start again. I'm going to speak.
One by one, please. One by one. One by one, sir. One by one, sir. One by one, sir. Don't heckle. You have time. We have PC for after some time. One by one. Let's make some arrangement. Please, everybody
I'm willing to speak to you, my friend.
Please.
I'm willing to speak to you, but please follow a certain system. Okay?
Please. Sir, दिग्विजय सिंह ने
एक मिनट हाँ बोलिए।
दिग्विजय सिंह ने जो बयान दिया है जिसमें ये कहा गया कि उन्होंने जो सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक है उस पर ही उन्होंने
इसके बारे में कल शाम को 6:30 बजे मैंने कांग्रेस पार्टी की तरफ से एक औपचारिक बयान दिया है। जो स्टेटमेंट दिग्विजय सिंह जी ने 2019 के सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक के बारे में दिया था और जो प्रमाण मांगे थे वो उनकी निजी राय है, उनकी व्यक्तिगत व्यू है। ये कांग्रेस पार्टी का स्टैंड नहीं है। कांग्रेस पार्टी का हमेशा ये मानना रहा है, हम मानते हैं और मानते रहेंगे कि राष्ट्रीय हित में जो सेना की ओर से कार्रवाई की जाती है वो ज़रूरी होती है। 2014 के पहले भी 5-6 सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक हुए थे। तो एक बार मैं फिर कह दूं, दिग्विजय सिंह जी ने जो कहा था, जिस संदर्भ में वो कहा था, वो उनकी निजी राय है, वो कांग्रेस पार्टी की राय बिल्कुल नहीं।
मगर सर ऐसे कैसे कहा?
मैंने कह दिया।
थैंक यू। कोई कार्रवाई हो गया सर? थैंक यू।
Jairam ji, sir, कोई कार्रवाई होगी? Mr. Jairam, will there be any action on by the party since कोई action लेगी? It was his personal.
Please, हो गया दीदी।
Sir, if everything is fine, then why we are being barred from your briefing? Then why we are being barred?
बस इतना मैं जानना चाहूँगा। What is this?
Any action you are going to take?
Nobody is barred from Mr. Rahul Gandhi's briefing.
Your team has just told us that
Media is welcome.
It was your reaction. That's why we are asking you.
Media is welcome to cover the briefing.
Sir, any notice to be issued to Digvijay Singh now? Sir, will there be any notice issued to Digvijay Singh?
Please sit down here. Your question has been answered.
Sir,
You
no
have time for PC.
Sir, we are asking, sir, any action?
कोई एक्शन लिया जाएगा?
Sir, any action on Sir Digvijay Singh?
Please give me a similar kind of. Please. Don't.
How you are going to shield him? Who is raising questions? Because you are the one who are often hitting out at the government for being undemocratic in their approach, dictatorial in your approach.
Using the stage of Sir, will there be any action on Digvijay Singh, sir? ये तो बता दीजिए। Mr. Jairam Ramesh.
सर कोई एक्शन लिया जाएगा?
Sir, we are asking questions. No one is hacking.
वो दे दिए सर। बात हो गई।
Mr. Jairam, will there be any action on him?
मीडिया जो है गुंडागर्दी प्रेस पूरी
Sir, Mr. Jairam, you said you will answer our questions. Then
सवाल का जवाब नहीं है. It is enough. Thank you.
जयराम सर ये पहली बार नहीं है, हमेशा वो सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक को लेकर सवाल पूछा करते हैं. एक बार फिर से पूछा है, आपने व्यक्तिगत टिप्पणी कह दी.
Thank you.
व्यक्तिगत टिप्पणी.
ब्रदर फ्रंट से
पूछ रहा हूँ मैं.
मीडिया जोड़ो, भारत जोड़ो.
जयराम, मिस्टर जयराम, फिर सवाल अगर आप इतने सवालों के जवाब दे रहे हैं, आप ये नहीं बता रहे कि एक्शन पे लेंगे.
मीडिया जोड़ो, भारत जोड़ो.
सर एक्शन पे आखिरकार आप लोग शांत क्यों हैं सर? एक्शन पे तो जवाब दे दीजिए.
मीडिया जोड़ो, भारत जोड़ो. मीडिया जोड़ो, भारत जोड़ो.
मिस्टर जयराम,
मीडिया जोड़ो, भारत जोड़ो.
Mr. Jairam, we asked you a question. You are not replying to that.
भारत जोड़ो.
Mr. Jairam, simple question. In simple words, will there be any action? You said that it was a personal statement of your senior leader Digvijay Singh. Then, Mr. Jairam, क्या कांग्रेस में किसी को भी छूट है कि वो किसी पे भी सवाल उठा दे और कांग्रेस पार्टी बाद में ये कह के बच जाए कि हमें जो है ये एक निजी बयान था जिसकी वजह से वो लोग जो हैं बच के निकल जाएं? मिस्टर जयराम, Mr. Jairam, is it a free field for all in Congress? Mr. Jairam, why aren't you replying to these questions? Mr. Jairam, we are asking you simple question that will there be any action or Mr. Digvijay be removed from the ongoing Bharat Jodo? Mr. Jairam, our question remains the same. Why you are trying to evade our questions? We totally agree that this is your slogan and you have every right to speak to it. But our question remains that will there be any action? Sir, will there be any action on Digvijay Singh? Sir, will there be any action on Digvijay Singh? A simple question, sir. We need an answer in yes or no. Sir, we need an answer either yes or no. Will there be any action on? No, will there be any action on Digvijay Singh or not, sir? Mr. Jairam, will there be any action?
नारे लगा रहे हैं कि मीडिया छोड़ो, भारत जोड़ो. सर.
So, we tried hard to ask whether there will be any action on Digvijay Singh, but you see that how they reacted. They were on their slogans. No reply by Jairam Ramesh for almost 5-10 minutes. We tried to ask him the simple question that will there be any action on Digvijay Singh, but he was totally evasive to that question, that he don't want to answer the question. Yes.
All right, Gursimran, they're trying to get those answers from Jairam Ramesh, who remains evasive, did not answer any of our questions. Gursimran, once again, for our viewers also who are just tuning in, if you can tell us how the sequence of events, because clearly they do not want to answer any of those questions. No action has been taken against Digvijay Singh. It's been over 24 hours now. No action, anything of that sort against Digvijay Singh by the Congress, who maintain that it is a personal view of Digvijay Singh.
See, Congress. There is no doubt that Congress party is trying to say that this is a personal view of Digvijay Singh, but the reality remains that the Congress party is in no mood to act. This is like giving a free play to all the Congress leaders that go, you answer, you question the army, you question the security forces, and then we will say that this is your personal statement, and then no one will own it, and then your statement will stand there. You need not to apologize, and then we will say it was your personal statement. Then the questions on the forces will remain intact, and we will also be on a safer side. This is what the Congress party is doing. I tried to ask Jairam Ramesh almost not less than 90 times during this 5 to 10 minutes. I asked him the same question, that will there be any answer, will there be any notice to Digvijay Singh, will there be any action on Digvijay Singh? But he was totally defiant. He tried raising their own slogans. I said that this is your right, you can raise those, but you actually need to answer, because when he came all of a sudden out, he said that I'll answer your questions, but then only a single question from a person he always wanted to put a question to him. He answered that, and since then he is always divisive. He tried to push us back, even tried to remove our mics multiple times earlier also. Then we have been moved out of the briefing area. However, he said that all will be allowed, but we have been told, we have this on camera where we have been told that our mics and cameras won't be allowed to be inside the briefing of Rahul Gandhi.
All right, good, Salman. Thank you for the moment. So that's the latest, of course, coming in. Congress continues to remain evasive, did not answer any of our questions. And there, while being confronted by Republic, Jairam Ramesh lost his cool and went on to say that he wouldn't answer any question and that his stand has already been made clear in the tweet that he had put out earlier. For now, to a quick roundup of news in brief. In a big embarrassment for Vadra Congress, the day after Vadra Congress asked Saboot on surgical strikes, Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, made a U-turn, saying that it has greatest regards for the armed forces.
पार्टी ने किनारा कर लिया, पर क्या कायम है आप अपने बयान पर?
Statement, how it can be wrong? The comments made are. The comments by the opposition, I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
But NI has already presented a charge sheet.
No end to Bengaluru civic apathy in yet another incident. A Bescom worker lost his life after suffering electric shock while repairing a transformer in Bengaluru. Days after the centre blocked airing of BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint was filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad campus. Former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's relationship with the US and Russia. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar at the third edition of Atal Bihari Vajpayee Memorial Lecture, saying, and I quote, Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's ties with US-Russia. Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu attacked former Chief Minister Jairam Thakur over his allegations regarding state borrowings. Addressing the media, the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh said that I do not want to get into needless political blame game.
हिमाचल के लोगों पर 75,000 करोड़ का कर्ज, 11,000 करोड़ के सरकारी कर्मचारी और अधिकारियों को 6th पे कमिश्नर का एरियर और 992 करोड़ डीए का एरियर जयराम सरकार जो हम पर छोड़कर गई है, और 900 संस्थान 6 महीने में खोले जिन पर खर्चा तकरीबन 5,000 करोड़ रुपया आना था, ये छोड़ कर गई है। ऐसी कौन सी दिव्य शक्ति जयराम जी में प्रवेश होगी कि 4.5 साल तक तो संस्थान खोले नहीं, लास्ट के 6 महीनों में संस्थान खोल दिए।
All right, two more news break coming in. This one in relation to the Delhi mayor polls. We're given to understand that the proceedings have begun in the assembly. So the Delhi mayor elections has begun. Remember, this comes 3 weeks after the process was adjourned following exchange of blows between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP councillors. So the elections for the Delhi mayor has begun at the municipal corporation headquarters in the national capital. We'll try and go across to our reporters as well to get us the latest, but high voltage drama is what we're given to understand at the municipal corporation headquarters in the national capital. Harsha joining us for the latest on that. Harsha, if you can take us through the latest, the proceedings, in fact, the election process has begun. How is it turning out to be? Because this, of course, comes after that high voltage drama happened just 3 weeks back between BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party.
और बीजेपी एक दूसरे की मिली जुली पार्टी, इनका सेटलमेंट हो चुका है।
कांग्रेस का तो अभी अध्याय थोड़ा सा ही रह गया है, ज़रा सा। वो तकरीबन हर जगह ऐसे करेंगे जहां उनको लगता कि हमारी वैल्यू कोई नहीं है, तो उनके रिजल्ट आता, नंबर्स आते, तो वो भी
मेयर कौन देखा पुक्का या शैली ओबराय? इतना रकस
हाँ जी, देखते हैं बीजेपी का।
बीजेपी लगा ठीक से होगा। लास्ट टाइम इतना रकस देखने को मिला हम लोग को यहाँ पर।
ऐसा ना हो, ये इच्छा है, ये ख्वाहिश है। पिछली बार भी ऐसा नहीं हुआ था, होना था, लेकिन कुछ लोगों ने गड़बड़ की तो उसका रिएक्शन हुआ। नहीं, सुरक्षा कर्मचारियों ने वोटिंग थोड़ी करनी है। नहीं, बिल्कुल नहीं किया जाएगा। वो तो सुरक्षा के लिए है, उनका काम ओनली सुरक्षा करना है। उम्मीद यही रखनी चाहिए कि बीजेपी का होगा मेयर।
So Samiksha, this is Hansraj. He has also reached here, as we know that the very important mayor election is to happen today. All the councillors have taken their seats inside, and the session has already started. And as we all know that apart from the councillors, there are 14 MLA and 10 MPs who are going to vote for the post of mayor, deputy mayor, and the 6 members of the standing committee. And in the span of a lot of years, this is the very first time that all 3 municipal corporations have been unified and a sole mayor for the Delhi is being elected. But to tell you for sure that it is a 5-term rotation of the mayor post, and the first year is reserved for the women, second year is reserved for the open category, and third is for the reserved category, and again 2 is for the open category. So the 5 years, in the span of 5 years, we are seeing that a mayor will be elected, deputy mayor is going to be elected. But Samiksha, to tell you, lot of security forces have been deployed at Civic Center, be it the Delhi police officials, be it the SSP, be it the CISF, the CRPF, all have been deployed here in a huge number inside the Civic Center. And now also we are hearing that there are councillors who have reached, there are the MPs who have reached, the MLAs have also reached, and the proceeding have also started. Samiksha, last time we saw how the ruckus was created here, the misbehaving was clearly being seen between the councillors of Aam Aadmi Party and BJP. And not only this, shoes were hurled, chairs were hurled at each other. So we saw a lot of mismanagement over here at the Civic Center, and therefore to avoid it, lot of forces have also been deployed. These are the visuals we are showing on your screen direct from the Civic Center, where the councillors have reached. 250 councillors are going to vote today for the position of mayor. And to tell you, Samiksha, more precisely, that is what it was in 1958 that the first woman councillor in Delhi was chosen. That was Aruna Asaf Ali. And after that, in so many years, not a single female mayor has been in Delhi. And so this time, a female mayor for Delhi is going to be elected. So these are the visuals we are showing you from inside the Civic Center. Lot of movement, and the live streaming of the session is also being done inside here, as all the supporters who have come with the councillors of Aam Aadmi Party and BJP are seeing the live streaming which is happening inside the Civic Center. Samiksha, back to you.
आजमगढ़ गए थे और जो आतंकवादी थे उनके घर जाकर के उनके पक्ष में खड़े हो गए थे, और अशोक शर्मा को मनमोहन सरकार ने अशोक चक्र दिया था, उस बहादुर दिल्ली पुलिस के अफसर को। मुझे सवाल राहुल गांधी से पूछना है, आप निकले हैं भारत जोड़ने के लिए, आपके साथ चलने वाले बड़े बड़े नेता भारत को तोड़ने का काम कर रहे हैं, और आप चुप क्यों हैं? यह सवाल आपकी साख का है और देश की इज्जत का है और भारतीय सेना के सम्मान का है। राहुल गांधी, इस बात को समझिए। यह जानना बहुत जरूरी है कि देश के लिए तो जीते हम सभी हैं, देश के लिए मरते कौन है? हमारे सेना के जवान, हमारे अफसर, पैरामिलिट्री फोर्सेस, ताकि देश सुरक्षित रहे। क्या उनका हम सम्मान भी नहीं कर पाएंगे? क्यों? राहुल गांधी आपकी खामोशी ये और बड़े सवाल खड़ा कर रही है। कभी सोचा है आपने कि आपके नेताओं की टिप्पणियों से आतंकवादियों के आका को क्या संदेश जाएगा कि भारत में बड़ी बड़ी आवाज हमारे साथ खड़ी है? यह हमें बताना जरूरी है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी भारत की सेना का बहुत सम्मान करती है। पूरे देश में आज तक कभी भी सेना की शहादत और सेना के शौर्य पर कोई सबूत नहीं मांगा गया। इतना राहुल गांधी आपकी पार्टी के नेता समझते होंगे। भारत की सेना की वीरता पर देश विश्वास करता है, सबूत नहीं मांगते। अब आपके नेताओं का क्या कहा जाए, तो कृपया करके आपके नेताओं के द्वारा पार्टी को, देश को कमजोर करने और तोड़ने का काम बंद करें, जो काम हो रहा है आपके भारत जोड़ो यात्रा में। तो फिर तो ये नाटक ही है ना, और क्या कहा जाएगा। और भी कश्मीर में जहां आज नॉर्मलसी आई है, नरेंद्र मोदी की अगुवाई में जो कड़ी कार्रवाई की गई आतंकवादियों पर, आज वहां उनकी कमर टूटी है, आज वहां तिरंगा लहरता है, और वहां पर जाके ऐसी बात करना यह बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है और मैं इसकी बहुत बहुत भर्त्सना करता हूं। इंग्लिश भी चाहिए आपको?
सर, आपने कहा कि राहुल गांधी जी चुप हैं, लेकिन इससे पहले राहुल गांधी ही कह रहे थे कि चीन के सैनिकों के हाथ हमारे भारत के सैनिक पिट रहे हैं। तो राहुल गांधी कैसे चुप्पी तोड़ेंगे जब वो ऑलरेडी सेना का अपमान करते आए हैं?
राहुल गांधी पर हम ये सवाल उठा चुके हैं। I totally agree with a very demeaning comment by Rahul Gandhi denouncing the extraordinary valor and bravery of our jawans and officers in the Galwan Valley fight. Rahul Gandhi, I need to remind you that a colonel level officer fought bravely and sacrificed his life and was given Mahavir Chakra. कुछ तो समझिए आप। हाँ।
Sir, today when again Times Now tried to ask questions from Digvijay Singh, again
All right, so that of course is the BJP the Congress party yet again. Now, since the morning, of course, we have seen a bit of a flip-flop coming in from the Congress party. Do remember that it was Digvijay Singh who raised this issue of the surgical strikes as well as Pulwama at a public meeting during the Bharat Jodo Yatra. Thereafter, of course, we did see Jairam Ramesh, also another senior leader of the Congress party, essentially say that those remarks that were uttered by Digvijay Singh were his personal, had nothing to do with the party. But this morning again, when they were both confronted by the media, Jairam Ramesh kept on saying, ask the Prime Minister. So obviously questions are being raised about the kind of stand that the Congress party has on this issue. Now, Digvijay Singh, of course, is someone who's a repeat offender. We've seen him make these type of comments in the past as well. Yesterday at a rally that he addressed during the Bharat Jodo Yatra, he seemed to question the Pulwama attack. He also did, of course, not just question that, he also questioned the surgical strikes. He says he asked for evidence for it. All right, now let's listen into how the media has confronted Jairam Ramesh. In fact, even our reporter Gursimran Singh confronted him, and here's what happened.
Kind of attitude this is. Sir, you are not going to talk that. No, I'm not. I have the video recording with me. See, don't try to put words in the mouth like this. See, this is not the way. Our mic is that. No one did put the mic on your mouth. This is just you putting the words only. Our mic was at.
सर पूरे अनुशासन में हम आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं, पूरे अनुशासन में सर सवाल हम आपसे पूछ रहे हैं।
Sir, why are you removing our mic? Because I am removing it because I want to put it first. Let tell you 1 second.
Yeah, you just answer.
सर हम पूरे अनुशासन में आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं।
I'm not arguing with you. I'm just asking a question.
You are arguing with me because you are.
सर पूरे अनुशासन में हम आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं, पूरे अनुशासन में सवाल पूछ रहे हैं सर।
सभी सवाल का जवाब दूंगा।
You are just putting.
No, you are putting.
ऐसे माइक नहीं हटा सकते सर।
You just see. What kind of?
जयराम सर इस तरह से जयराम सर।
Sir, you are not.
You are putting a mic into my mouth.
Brother. Sir, just want your reaction. See.
जयराम सर
Don't try to put.
इस तरह से सेना के शौर्य पर सवाल उठा देना सर, और फिर आप जयराम सर प्लीज सर, इस तरह से सेना के शौर्य पर सवाल उठा देना सर।
This is just you putting the words only.
जयराम सर
It was at quite a far distance.
इसके बारे में कल शाम को 6:30 बजे मैंने कांग्रेस पार्टी की तरफ से एक औपचारिक बयान दिया है। जो स्टेटमेंट दिग्विजय सिंह जी ने 2019 के सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक के बारे में दिया था और जो प्रमाण मांगे थे वो उनकी निजी राय है, उनकी व्यक्तिगत व्यू है। ये कांग्रेस पार्टी का स्टैंड नहीं है। कांग्रेस पार्टी का हमेशा ये मानना रहा है, हम मानते हैं और मानते रहेंगे कि राष्ट्रीय हित में जो सेना की ओर से कार्रवाई की जाती है वो ज़रूरी होती है। 2014 के पहले भी 5-6 सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक हुए थे। तो एक बार मैं फिर कह दूं, दिग्विजय सिंह जी ने जो कहा था, जिस संदर्भ में वो कहा था, वो उनकी निजी राय है, वो कांग्रेस पार्टी की राय बिल्कुल नहीं।
All right, so senior Congress leader Jairam Ramesh over there making it extremely clear that he stands by the tweet that he had made yesterday, where he had, of course, specifically said that the comments made by Digvijay Singh at a public meeting in Jammu and Kashmir were his personal ones, and the Congress party did not endorse those. So Jairam Ramesh, of course, first not wanting to speak to Republic TV, but thereafter clarifying that he stands by the comments that he made yesterday. Now, do remember that the senior Congress leader Digvijay Singh had said on Monday that the centre hadn't placed a report on the 2016 surgical strikes or the 2019 Pulwama terror attack before Parliament as of yet. He also questioned particularly the Pulwama attack, saying that he believed that the attack was because of a lapse on security forces side. So those comments, of course, have essentially mired him in yet another controversy. Do remember that this is not the first time that Digvijay Singh has made comments like this one, which have landed his party, the Congress, into quite a soup. Now, since the morning, of course, we've seen clarifications that began yesterday coming out from the Congress party. All right, now Gursimran, of course, is going to be joining us for more on what happened during that confrontation that took place between him and Jairam Ramesh. Now, do remember that yesterday Jairam Ramesh, of course, had put out a tweet where he had said that he believed that the comments that were made by Digvijay Singh at a public meeting were his own, and the party did not endorse that view. Now, that statement, of course, came a day after the Congress leader, of course, had made those comments during a public meeting. All right, Wing Commander Praful Bakshi on the phone line with us. Wing Commander Bakshi, how do you see this continuous slandering that takes place from the Congress party's side? Now, just yesterday, of course, Digvijay Singh made this comment where he not just questioned the surgical strikes, but also blamed Pulwama essentially on our own security forces. Do you think that this is a political agenda that's being followed?
Single political agenda and nothing else, because they want to gain the political brownie points on this issue. In fact, previously, of course, Congress was also standing by Digvijay Singh, what Digvijay Singh had said, but of late Congress has said this is his own statement when he don't stand by it. And in fact, we respect all the actions that the Indian military takes. obviously they are trying to bring out the point that they also took surgical strikes. Well, the question out here is that political people who made statements have very little knowledge about the security aspect, and they only want to see how much the people are hearing their statements. And that is what the problem is. And now Digvijay Singh has suddenly realized himself, and he himself has started saying, no, it is his own, that I stand by military and I respect the military, and Congress has said that we don't stand by his statement. So it is absolutely very clear that what they were trying to gain out by negating the whole thing has not worked out very well, and they have to eat the humble pie, and that is what they are now doing. So it is absolutely, now it is totally clear to the public, to the people of India, that what Indian armed forces stand by, and what does it mean for fighting for the country, and what is it making political points. So political points is very low on the agenda of everybody's mind now. So not much should be taken to this, but you can see as Mr. Jairam Ramesh himself, he's getting very agitated. He doesn't want to say that I stand by him, Digvijay Singh. Digvijay Singh is now totally on the sideline, and he himself is now changing his stand. You see, there is a danger of the Congress party will suddenly realize that people will start asking that during the previous regime, on 3 times the government told the army not to take action against the Chinese advance. 17 kilometers, 23 kilometers and 30 kilometers. 67 they told Sadat Singh not to take action. In 86 they told General Sundarji not to take action in Samdari Chong. Sagat Singh in Nathula, and both the generals refused to listen to the government and took their military action. They know very well. Public will come to know, and public will then ask them also, what about the Henderson book report of 1962, where it did not put the Air Force and handle the whole thing so shabbily in a political-military manner. So this all aspects have now made a lot of change in the stand of the opposition, and that is what you see.
All right, Wing Commander Bakshi, appreciate your joining us on the broadcast. Thank you for joining us. So, Wing Commander Bakshi over there, of course, feeling that there is a political agenda to this, to remember that the Bharat Jodo Yatra is passing through Jammu and Kashmir, and these comments were made over there. Digvijay Singh, of course, has been questioning the government on the surgical strikes for a while now. But what was a big shocker, essentially, was the manner in which he did it yesterday. Now, as far as the Congress Party's response is concerned, we've seen them dither on it to coming out and issuing a complete rebuttal, saying that this is his own stand. But obviously, because it was at a public meeting, because it was during the Bharat Jodo Yatra, many would wonder if it did have the endorsement of the senior leadership of the party. So obviously, these questions are going to stick. I think we've got Gursimran with us now. Gursimran, take us through your interaction with Jairam Ramesh. Now, he did appear to be a bit defensive, when you first went to question him, but thereafter, he did say that he still sticks to what he said to Twitter yesterday. All right, I don't think Gursimran can hear me. But as I was pointing out, of course, questions are being raised about whether this comment from Digvijay Singh has been endorsed by the party's leadership, because there are several questions that remain in terms of where these comments were made. They were made during the Bharat Jodo Yatra. They were made in full public view. They were made at a time when there were other senior leaders who were present. And the kind of a lackadaisical attitude and a response that we've got from the Congress party, and also, of course, a bit of confusion from their senior leadership does allude to the fact that they don't know how to deal with this. Let me go back across to Gursimran, and if he can hear me. Gursimran, I was asking you, now, give us a sense of the kind of response that we saw from Jairam Ramesh today. Now, when you approached him, he did appear to be a bit defensive, and thereafter, of course, he did take your question, and he said that I still stick to what I had said yesterday.
See, he was defensive for the Congress party and offensive when it comes to our questions. He tried to put blame on us that we are trying to heckle him. There was nothing such. I clearly told him that, Mr. Jairam, you see, we have a video footage in which it can be clearly seen that Mike is almost a hand's distance away from you. And there is nothing like heckling you. We are not into heckling, but we are into the business of asking the questions. We are the one who asked the question that actually matters. Because one of your senior leaders who you are taking along with you, terming as one of the stalwarts, coming from one of the biggest poll states when it comes to the poll population, and then a leader making such kind of a statement on the security forces questioning the valor of the forces, then you need to answer. And they simply said that it was his personal remarks. Then I continually for almost 10 minutes asked Jairam Ramesh that if it was his personal statement and Congress don't agree with it, then what is the action that the Congress party is going to take against him? And on that, he started raising the slogans of the Bharat Jodo. I said that it is your right to raise these kind of slogans, but also if you have said that you will answer all the questions, that means you need to answer that what kind of action you will be initiating, whether there has been any show cause notice that has been issued to Digvijay Singh, or there is some action that the Congress is planning or has initiated against Digvijay Singh. And for the same, he has no answers. So this has become a routine for the Congress party that one of their senior leaders will make a comment whether on the security forces or on the sum of the persons who are national icons, and then the Congress party will say that this was their personal statement and then no action. So it seems a free ground has been given to all the leaders in the Congress party to go raise the question on the forces, raise the question on the brave hearts, and then they will get a clean sheet saying that
Absolutely.
It was their personal comment.
Absolutely. Stay with us, Gursimran. Let's listen into a comment that we had from Ravi Shankar Prasad, who has, of course, said that the Congress party needs to answer these charges.
शहादत का सम्मान देश का एक एक नागरिक और व्यक्ति करते हैं। क्या मतलब है इसका? बार बार ये सवाल उठते हैं। दिग्विजय सिंह ने कल फिर उठाया इस बात को। कांग्रेस पार्टी में कह दिया गया कि यह पार्टी का स्टैंड नहीं है। वो कोई सामान्य कार्यकर्ता है क्या? वो पार्टी के महामंत्री हैं, 10 साल मुख्यमंत्री रहे हैं। कोई नई बात है क्या? और आज अखबारों में साफ छपा है कि उन्होंने फिर अपने उस कमेंट को जस्टिफाई करने की कोशिश की और जयराम रमेश जी पत्रकार को हटाने की कोशिश कर रहे थे। बाद में उन्होंने ट्वीट करके उसी स्टैंड को दोहराया। हम इसकी बहुत भर्त्सना करते हैं। यह शर्मनाक है। और कोई पहली बार तो ये हुआ नहीं। ये दिग्विजय सिंह वही हैं जिन्होंने बाटला हाउस कांड में जब मनमोहन सिंह प्रधानमंत्री थे उस पर सवाल खड़े किए थे। आजमगढ़ गए थे और जो आतंकवादी थे उनके घर जाकर के उनके पक्ष में खड़े हो गए थे। और अशोक शर्मा को मनमोहन सरकार ने अशोक चक्र दिया था, उस बहादुर दिल्ली पुलिस के अफसर को। मुझे सवाल राहुल गांधी से पूछना है। आप निकले हैं भारत जोड़ने के लिए। आपके साथ चलने वाले बड़े बड़े नेता भारत को तोड़ने का काम कर रहे हैं और आप चुप क्यों हैं? यह सवाल आपकी साख का है और देश की इज्जत का है और भारतीय सेना के सम्मान का है। राहुल गांधी, इस बात को समझिए। ये जानना बहुत जरूरी है कि देश के लिए तो जीते हम सभी हैं, देश के लिए मरते कौन हैं? हमारे सेना के जवान, हमारे अफसर, पैरामिलिट्री फोर्सेस, ताकि देश सुरक्षित रहे।
Public TV, lot of drama here at the civics as the supporters of BJP and AAP have started slogering against each other. Republic TV, stay tuned for more live and breaking visuals straight from the Civic Center as we give each and every update. Stay tuned with us and we'll be right back after a short break.
जम्मू कश्मीर के नरवाल में हुए ब्लास्ट के बाद अब यहाँ पर लगातार तमाम जांच टीमें जो है वो पहुंच रही हैं। अब यहाँ पर जिस गाड़ी में दूसरा ब्लास्ट हुआ था उस गाड़ी को यहाँ से लेकर क्रेन के जरिए जाया जा रहा है और इस ब्लास्ट की तीव्रता कितनी ज्यादा थी इस गाड़ी के जरिए समझा जा सकता है कि सर्वलेट की इस गाड़ी के पूरे परखच्चे उड़ गए, जिसके बाद तमाम जांच टीमें SIA हो NIA हो यहाँ पर पहुंचती है और इस पूरे घटनास्थल की जांच करती है, जिसके बाद अब यहाँ से इस गाड़ी को लेकर जाया जा रहा है।
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karepra ground in Delhi Cantor, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you pictures of this tableau, and this tableau is from Andhra Pradesh. They are also performing on the Haryana folk song. People coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, and there are the practice which is being done here by the artists of different states. You can clearly see how the preparations are now going on here.
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
These kind of incidents, especially in Australia, where multicultural and everybody respect everybody religion, doesn't matter. There are hundreds of countries, people living here, and they're not taking it positively. I tried to talk to one of the even Australian, even he mentioned like these kind of activities are definitely not acceptable, and police need to investigate this thoroughly.
जम्मू कश्मीर के नरवाल में हुए ब्लास्ट के बाद अब यहाँ पर लगातार तमाम जांच टीमें जो है वो पहुंच रही हैं। अब यहाँ पर जिस गाड़ी में दूसरा ब्लास्ट हुआ था उस गाड़ी को यहाँ से लेकर क्रेन के जरिए जाया जा रहा है और इस ब्लास्ट की तीव्रता कितनी ज्यादा थी इस गाड़ी के जरिए समझा जा सकता है कि सर्वलेट की इस गाड़ी के पूरे परखच्चे उड़ गए, जिसके बाद तमाम जांच टीमें SIA हो NIA हो यहाँ पर पहुंचती है और इस पूरे घटनास्थल की जांच करती है, जिसके बाद अब यहाँ से इस गाड़ी को लेकर जाया जा रहा है।
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karepra ground in Delhi Cantor, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you pictures of this tableau, and this tableau is from Andhra Pradesh. They are also performing on the Haryana folk song. People coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, and there are the practice which is being done here.
All right, pictures on your screen are of a protest that is taking place against Digvijay Singh. I think these are pictures that we are getting from Delhi, if I'm not mistaken. All right, so pictures on your screen are of the protests that are taking place right now. Now, do remember that Digvijay Singh, of course, has questioned the surgical strikes that were conducted by the Indian Army. Not just that, he's also gone on to talk about the fact that he believes that the Pulwama encounter was because of a mistake from the Indian security forces side. So these things, of course, have enraged not just the defense forces, but also have had sharp reactions come in from various political outfits. So protests taking place against the Congress leader in Jammu and Kashmir. I beg your pardon, these are pictures that we are getting from Jammu and Kashmir. Particularly, I think this is Jammu. But obviously, this has raised tempers because this comment from Digvijay Singh was made during a public meeting that he was addressing. The public meeting, of course, was part of the Bharat Jodo Yatra that Digvijay Singh, as well as other senior leaders of the Congress party, are part of. I think I'm going to dip into Gursimran. Gursimran, are you there with us?
जब उसने स्पष्ट कर दिया ये बहुत बड़ी एक सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक थी और आज भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के समय इस तरह के शब्दों का उच्चारण करके भारत जोड़ो यात्रा का भी बेड़ा गर्क करने का प्रयास दिग्गी राजा के माध्यम से हुआ है। आर्मी के और तिरंगा झंडा, जिस तिरंगे झंडे को लेकर के भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के अंदर हम भ्रमण करने का प्रयास करना चाहते हैं, आज वो तिरंगा झंडा आर्मी लेकर के आगे बढ़ रही है। आन बान शान के लिए हमारे नौजवान शहीद हो रहे हैं, लेकिन आज उसी आर्मी के ऊपर प्रश्न चिन्ह खड़ा करके इस यात्रा का बेड़ा गर्क करने का प्रयास कर दिया गया है। इसलिए दिग्गी राजा का पुतला फूंक रहा हूं और ये भी शब्दों का उच्चारण कर रहा हूं। कांग्रेस पार्टी को श्रीमान राहुल गांधी ने पैदल यात्रा करके किसी सीमा तक पहुंचाने का प्रयास करा था, लेकिन दिग्गी राजा ने सारा मलिया मेट कर दिया जब आर्मी के ऊपर प्रश्न उठाया है। इसलिए मैं मांग करना चाहता हूं, दिग्गी राजा की फोटो जो मेरे पास अभी मैंने दी है, ये फोटो दिग्गी राजा कान पकड़े, दिग्गी राजा देश से माफी मांगे, दिग्गी राजा बताए किस आधार पर आर्मी के ऊपर प्रश्न चिन्ह खड़ा करने का प्रयास किया गया है। इसलिए मैं एक कांग्रेस पार्टी से कहना चाहता हूं, कोई व्यक्ति कांग्रेस पार्टी को बाहर से मारने वाला नहीं है। कांग्रेस पार्टी को मारने वाला श्रीमान।
All right, let's go across to Gursimran now. Gursimran, even as these protests, of course, are taking place in Jammu, we are given to understand that it does appear that the Congress party is a bit rattled by these comments. We've seen them do a back and forth on their justification of what happened. Lately, of course, Jairam Ramesh has said to you that they don't stand by those comments.
Yes, the Congress party is totally not answering the questions. We tried to ask them several questions that what action will be taken, what has Congress party done since yesterday. It has already been 24 hours. But Jairam Ramesh, despite our questions, he didn't answer that. Thus, he said that we are trying to heckle him. That is far from the reality. So this is what the Congress party is now up to, that they don't want to answer questions, but they're trying to put the blame on us for heckling them. We'll be continuing with this coverage right after this short break, as protests have broken out even in the Jammu city against the statement of Digvijay Singh.
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
जम्मू कश्मीर के नरवाल में हुए ब्लास्ट के बाद अब यहां पर लगातार तमाम जांच टीमें जो है वो पहुंच रही हैं। अब यहां पर जिस गाड़ी में दूसरा ब्लास्ट हुआ था, उस गाड़ी को यहां से लेकर क्रेन के जरिए जाया जा रहा है और इस ब्लास्ट की तीव्रता कितनी ज्यादा थी, इस गाड़ी के जरिए समझा जा सकता है कि सर्वलेट की इस गाड़ी के पूरे परखच्चे उड़ गए, जिसके बाद तमाम जांच टीमें SIA हो, NIA हो यहां पर पहुंचती है और इस पूरे घटनास्थल की जांच करती है, जिसके बाद अब यहां से इस गाड़ी को लेकर जाया जा रहा है।
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karepra ground in Delhi, Canada, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you pictures of this tableau, and this tableau is from Andhra Pradesh. They are also performing on the Haryana folk song. People coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, and there are the practice which is being done here by the artists of different states. You can clearly see how the preparations are now going on here.
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
These kind of incidents, especially in Australia, where multicultural and everybody respect everybody religion, doesn't matter. There are hundreds of countries, people living here, and they're not taking it positively. I tried to talk to one of the even Australian, even he mentioned like these kind of activities are definitely not acceptable, and police need to investigate this thoroughly.
जम्मू कश्मीर के नरवाल में हुए ब्लास्ट के बाद अब यहां पर लगातार तमाम जांच टीमें जो है वो पहुंच रही हैं। अब यहां पर जिस गाड़ी में दूसरा ब्लास्ट हुआ था उस गाड़ी को यहां से लेकर क्रेन के जरिए जाया जा रहा है और इस ब्लास्ट की तीव्रता कितनी
कर्तव्यों का निष्ठापूर्वक निर्वहन करूंगी। भारत माता की जय।
निर्वाचित सदस्य अकाल पुरख वाहिगुरु जी ਨੂੰ साक्षी बन के शपथ लेना की विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत।
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karipra ground in Delhi, Canada, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you pictures of this tableau, and this tableau is from Andhra Pradesh. They are also performing on the Haryana folk song. People coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, and there are the practice which is being done here by the artists of different states. You can clearly see how the preparations are now going on here.
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people. Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
जम्मू कश्मीर के नरवाल में हुए ब्लास्ट के बाद अब यहां पर लगातार तमाम जांच टीमें जो है वो पहुंच रही हैं। अब यहां पर जिस गाड़ी में दूसरा ब्लास्ट हुआ था उस गाड़ी को यहां से लेकर क्रेन के जरिए जाया जा रहा है और इस ब्लास्ट की तीव्रता कितनी ज्यादा थी इस गाड़ी के जरिए समझा जा सकता है कि सर्वलेट की इस गाड़ी के पूरे परखच्चे उड़ गए, जिसके बाद तमाम जांच टीमें एसआईए हो एनआईए हो यहां पर पहुंचती है और इस पूरे घटनास्थल की जांच करती है, जिसके बाद अब यहां से इस गाड़ी को लेकर जाया जा रहा है।
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karipra ground in Delhi, Canada, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you pictures of this tableau, and this tableau is from Andhra Pradesh. They are also performing on the Haryana folk song. People coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, and there are the practice which is being done here by the artists of different states. You can clearly see how the preparations are now going on here.
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
These kind of incidents, especially in Australia, where
Massive embarrassment for the Congress party. Digvijay Singh insults the army twice and then attempts a U-turn. A video surfaces of the ruckus on board a Spicejet flight. The security officer submits a complaint of a passenger molesting a cabin crew member. The Union Law Minister says no one is above public scrutiny, not even judges, even if they don't stand for elections. A big fight in the national capital, Delhi. Mayoral elections are to be held today. At an event to pay tribute to Bala Sahib Thackeray, Raj Thackeray makes a veiled attack at Uddhav. And most of Pakistan continues to stay in the dark after a nationwide power outage. Good afternoon and thank you very much for joining us on Republic TV. This is live and breaking and I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. Going straight across to what's happening in the national capital. Do remember that the newly elected municipal councillors of the MCD are right now going to be voting to elect the new mayor of Delhi. Now, this of course is happening even as we speak. We earlier saw a large number of these councillors take oath. Now, also the last time, of course, they attempted to elect a mayor, things didn't really go as planned. There was a huge scuffle inside the house. It came to blows, and quite literally at that, marshals had to be called in and there was a huge amount of ruckus. But right now we are told that the elections for mayor have begun. Do remember that the mayoral elections are quite different from elections that take place in other houses. Each of these councillors do not have a secret ballot, and essentially what then happens is that they vote for the next mayor, but there is no anti-defection law that is in place. Joining me on the broadcast right now is Harsha as well as Tanisha. Harsha, to you first. Harsha, of course, last time around things didn't really go as planned. All these councillors quite literally came to blows. The security was heightened this morning to ensure that things don't take an ugly turn. So take us through what the arrangements are.
Exactly, Nupur. Last time we saw a lot of ruckus and lot of misbehavior was seen amongst both sides of councillors, be it from Aam Aadmi Party or the BJP. Therefore, a tight security arrangement has been done this time at the Civic Centre. SSP, CISF, CRPF or the para forces have been deployed inside and outside of the Civic Centre. But Nupur, let me show you the visuals from here, because as the supporters of BJP and Aam Aadmi Party could clearly be seen, a while back there was a cross sloganeering from both sides of the supporters, and also here as well the para forces and Delhi police official has been deployed to maintain the situation. Right now the oath of 250 councillors is taking place, and after that voting for the very important mayoral post will happen, because a mayor, a deputy mayor and the member of the standing committee has to be chosen. But let's go to the supporters, because these were the who were doing the cross sloganeering, and what are they expecting? Sir, क्या लग रहा है, आम आदमी पार्टी का मेयर आज चूज होगा या बीजेपी का? लास्ट टाइम बहुत हम लोगों ने यहाँ पे बवाल देखा, बहुत चोटिल हुए थे काउंसिलर।
देखिए जी, मेरा कहना है जो पिछली दफे हंगामा इन लोगों ने किया, सोची समझी साजिश थी इनकी, जो जिन निगम पार्षद को इनको टिकट दिया, पैसे में दिया, वो आज सक्षम थे। इनको पार्टी से निकाल नहीं सकते या कुछ इनके ऊपर कोई कार्रवाई नहीं कर सकते यदि वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पक्ष में वोट डालते थे। इनको डर हो गया था, अपने निगम पार्षद के उस पर भरोसा नहीं रहा इनको, जो हमारा निगम पार्षद था, हमारी इनकी सीट ज्यादा थी, लेकिन उसके बाद भी इनको भरोसा नहीं रहा। ये नाटक करते रहे और जो जिन्होंने जो यहाँ संविधान पीठ पे जो बैठी है, इन्होंने जो फैसला लिया उस फैसले पे ये खड़े नहीं उतरे।
एक और बात आपसे जानना चाहूंगी, 10 साल बाद दिल्ली को एक महिला मेयर मिलेगी, क्योंकि आखिरी महिला मेयर हमने 2011 में देखी थी। इस बार जो पहला साल होगा वो महिलाओं के लिए रिजर्व्ड है, तो उम्मीद की जा रही है महिला मेयर चुन करके आएंगी। क्या लगता है कितना जरूरी है एक महिला मेयर का होना?
महिला मेयर का होना बहुत जरूरी है, क्योंकि वो महिलाओं के बारे में विशेष जो अभी दिल्ली में क्राइम हो रहा है तरह तरह के, तो महिला अपने तरीके से सोचेंगी। लेकिन ये जो आम आदमी और बीजेपी का जो चल रहा है, ये आज भी देखा कि पिछली बार भी उन्होंने आम आदमी पार्टी वालों ने हंगामा किया था और अभी बाहर भी पहले उनकी ही शुरुआत हुई। हालांकि अभी फोर्स के लोग हैं, अभी सब सिचुएशन कंट्रोल में है, लेकिन महिलाओं के लिए महिला मेयर बनती है, तो मुझे नहीं लगता है कि उसमें आम आदमी पार्टी में महिला मेयर बनने लायक कोई ऐसी छवि है।
So let me tell you, Nupur, there are the two candidates from the side of Aam Aadmi Party, and there's a one candidate for the mayor post for the BJP, and the different candidates for the post of deputy mayor and the standing committee mayor. And a lot of situation, the drama is erupting gradually as the oath of the councillors are taking place inside.
Right.
The live streaming is also being done here. As you can see, a lot of supporters are here, Nupur. So this becomes a very important election, because Nupur, this is recently the trifurcation has been unified. In 2011 all the MCTs were trifurcated, and this time it is a unified election of all the 3 MCTs. So this become a sole election for a position of mayor. Nupur, back to you.
All right, stay with us, Harsha. Let's also bring in Piyush now. Piyush, take our viewers through the two main candidates who are seen to be in the running. Of course, there is the Aam Aadmi Party, Shelley Oberoi, as well as the BJP's Rekha Gupta. Now, since we understand that it is going to be a woman mayor this time around, explain to us how this works, and also for our viewers, break down the fact that, these local civic bodies do not really have an anti-defection law. So how do you see that affecting these elections?
Well, certainly, and this is why the fight is all about. Remember that both the parties have come up with a women candidate. Shelley Oberoi is not very much experienced. She was, in fact, the representative of Arvind Kejriwal in New Delhi constituency, and she is very close to top leaders of Aam Aadmi Party, and that is why she has been, announced as the mayor candidate. On the other side, Rekha Gupta. Let us tell about Rekha Gupta. She is very experienced. She has been functioning in Delhi civic body for the last many years, and that is why BJP thought of appointing Rekha Gupta, because she, being an experienced hand, can somewhere influence the other corporators also of Aam Aadmi Party, so that they also vote in favor of BJP. So BJP has very cleverly announced the name of Rekha Gupta. And also let us tell to our viewers about the kind of numbers those are right now there in the hands. If you talk about Aam Aadmi Party, it has got 134 in its kitty. BJP has 104 and Congress Party has 9. Congress Party is saying that though it is participating in the proceedings, mayoral proceedings, but it would not be part of any kind of elections as far as the election of a mayor, deputy mayor, or the members of standing committee is concerned. Now, Aam Aadmi Party has got 134, which is much above the magic number which is needed for appointing mayor. But still, there is a fight going on between Aam Aadmi Party and BJP, because Aam Aadmi Party somewhere believes that that their own corporators might go and vote for BJP's candidate. Why? Because there is no anti-defection law which applies here on corporators, and that is the fear which is there in Aam Aadmi Party, and that is why we are seeing a lot of drama which is taking place inside the house. BJP on the other side claiming that okay, if we do not have a mayor or deputy mayor, we can have standing committee members in our hand. Why it is important for BJP to have standing committee? Because standing committee members are the one who take the final decisions on whose signatures the funds are released for the functioning of MCT in Delhi, and they are the one who hold a lot of power. Let us tell to viewers how it is important. For example, there in the center we have president, then we have prime minister, and then we have cabinet ministers. Here in Delhi Civic Board, mayor is like the president, which is just a stamp body, which only stamps on decisions taken by the standing committee. And this is what here BJP believes that for us the cabinet ministers, which those are equal to cabinet ministers here in center, standing committee members, they can be useful to us, and they will be the one who will take the final decisions, and then stamp would be given by mayor. So decision making body would be the standing committee, and that is why BJP is trying its best to have its members as the one taking post as the standing committee members. BJP is also telling us that they have got the numbers. They have, not only the support of mayors from Aam Aadmi Party, but also support of corporators from Aam Aadmi Party. But they are also saying, sources are telling us that Congress corporators who have come here as elected, even they could support BJP. So there is a number game which is going to benefit BJP, and that is why a lot of bickering going on. That is why Aam Aadmi Party believes that even if they get the position of mayor in their hand, they are of the fact that they should also get the standing committee members. As far as the tensions those continue to escalate here inside the house, BJP is now saying that when Aam Aadmi Party has got the number, why it is scared?
Absolutely. So as Piyush is pointing out, obviously this isn't a drama that has ended yet.
द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा। जिस पद को मैं ग्रहण कर रहा हूं, उसको सच्चाई और ईमानदारी से काम करूंगा। भारत माता की, भारत माता की।
गुप्ता जी, सुश्री ममता गुप्ता जी,
आज चुनाव आपको लग रहा है
मैं चाहता हूं कि शांतिपूर्वक तरीके से हो, क्योंकि अल्टीमेटली दिल्ली की जनता ही इस चीज़ से भुगतती है। दिल्ली की जनता को नहीं भुगतना चाहिए। चुनाव शांतिपूर्वक हो, जिसका भी मेयर बने वो दिल्ली के लिए काम करे, दिल्ली के लिए सेवा करे, दिल्ली की जनता के लिए सेवा करे।
थैंक यू वेरी मच।
News this afternoon, in a huge embarrassment for the Congress party a day after the Congress was asked about evidence on the surgical strikes. Digvijay is saying on being confronted made a U-turn, saying that he has the greatest regard for the armed forces.
Made our the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
There is absolutely no end in Bengaluru to its civic apathy. In yet another tragic incident, a BESCOM worker lost his life after suffering an electric shock while repairing a transformer in Bengaluru. Days after the centre blocked the airing of the BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint has been filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad's campus. Former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's relationship with the United States and Russia. The External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar said this on the third edition of the Atal Bihari Vajpayee Memorial Lecture Series. Himachal Pradesh's Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu has attacked the former Chief Minister Jairam Thakur over his allegations regarding state borrowings. Addressing the media, Sukhu said that I don't want to get into a needless political blame game.
हिमाचल के लोगों पर 75,000 करोड़ का कर्ज, 11,000 करोड़ के सरकारी कर्मचारी और अधिकारियों को 6th पे कमिश्नर का एरियर और 992 करोड़ डीए का एरियर जयराम सरकार जो हम पर छोड़कर गई है, और 900 संस्थान 6 महीने में खोले जिन पर खर्चा तकरीबन 5,000 करोड़ रुपया आना था, ये छोड़ कर गई है। ऐसी कौन सी दिव्य शक्ति जयराम जी में प्रवेश होगी कि 4.5 साल तक तो संस्थान खोले नहीं और लास्ट के 6 महीनों में संस्थान खोल दिए।
Delhi Circuit Court will hear a plea seeking the judicial custody extension of Aftab Poonawala. The Delhi police will also be filing a charge sheet in the matter. Well, Congress leader Jairam Ramesh lost his cool when Republic's crew questioned him on Digvijay Singh's remark on the Indian forces. Jairam Ramesh, in fact, pushed away the Republic mic when he was confronted by our correspondent Gursimran Singh.
Kind of attitude this is.
Sir,
you are not going to talk that. No, I'm not. I have the video recording with me. See, don't try to put words in the mouth like this. See, this is not the way. Our mic is that. No one, sir. No one did put the mic on your mouth. This is just you putting the words only. Mic was at.
सर पूरे अनुशासन में हम आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं पूरे अनुशासन में सर सवाल हम आपसे पूछ रहे हैं
Sir, why are you removing our mic? Because I am removing it because I want to put it first. Let tell you 1 second.
Yeah, you just answer.
सर हम पूरे अनुशासन में आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं
I'm not arguing with you. I'm just asking a question.
You are arguing with me because you are.
सर पूरे अनुशासन में हम आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं पूरे अनुशासन में सवाल पूछ रहे हैं
सभी सवाल का जवाब दूंगा.
You are just putting.
No, you are putting.
ऐसे माइक नहीं हटा सकते सर.
You just see. What kind of?
जयराम सर इस तरह से जयराम सर.
Sir, you are not.
You are putting a mic into my mouth.
Brother. Sir, just want your reaction. See.
जयराम सर
Don't try to put.
इस तरह से सेना के शौर्य पर सवाल उठा देना सर और फिर आप जयराम सर प्लीज सर इस तरह से सेना के शौर्य पर सवाल उठा देना सर.
This is just you putting the words only.
जयराम सर
इसके बारे में कल शाम को 6:30 बजे मैंने कांग्रेस पार्टी की तरफ से एक औपचारिक बयान दिया है. जो स्टेटमेंट दिग्विजय सिंह जी ने 2019 के सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक के बारे में दिया था और जो प्रमाण मांगे थे वो उनकी निजी राय है, उनकी व्यक्तिगत व्यू है. ये कांग्रेस पार्टी का स्टैंड नहीं है. कांग्रेस पार्टी का हमेशा ये मानना रहा है, हम मानते हैं और मानते रहेंगे कि राष्ट्रीय हित में जो सेना की ओर से कार्रवाई की जाती है वो ज़रूरी होती है. 2014 के पहले भी 5-6 सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक हुए थे. तो एक बार मैं फिर कह दूं, दिग्विजय सिंह जी ने जो कहा था, जिस संदर्भ में वो कहा था, वो उनकी निजी राय है, वो कांग्रेस पार्टी की राय बिल्कुल नहीं.
Mr. Jairam, will there be any action on the action by the party since it was his personal?
Please, हो गया दीदी.
Sir, if everything is fine, then why we are being barred from your briefing? Then why we are being barred?
What is this?
Any action you are going to take?
Nobody is barred from Mr. Rahul Gandhi's briefing.
Your team has just told us that
Media is welcome.
It was your reaction. That's why we are asking you.
Media is welcome to cover the briefing.
Sir, any notice to be issued to Digvijay Singh now? Sir, will there be any notice issued to Digvijay Singh?
Please, you not clear. Your
Sir,
question has been answered.
Sir,
You
no
have time for PC.
Sir, we are asking, sir, any action?
कोई एक्शन लिया जाएगा.
Any action on Sir Digvijay Singh?
Please, he's giving a similar kind of. Please, don't.
How you are going to shield him? Who is asking the question? Because you are the one who are often hitting out at the government for being undemocratic in their approach, dictatorial in your approach. Using the stage of
Sir, will there be any action on Digvijay Singh, sir? ये तो बता दीजिए. Mr. Jairam Ramesh. Sir, we are asking questions. No one is hacking. Mr. Jairam, will there be any action on him? Sir, Mr. Jairam, you said you will answer our questions. Then
सवाल का जवाब. You have an option.
Well, in fact, of course, we have seen a rather defensive Congress party come out with a bit of a flip-flop on what they make of Digvijay Singh's statement. Yesterday, of course, Jairam Ramesh did condemn it, but thereafter in the morning he kept on, while he was being asked by the media, saying that ask the Prime Minister. So obviously a bit of a dichotomy in their stand as well. And Gursimran Singh, of course, did try to confront Jairam Ramesh. Our mics were, of course, pushed away. Let's, in fact, get in a word from Gursimran in terms of what really happened. Now, Gursimran, we saw that confrontation that you had with Jairam Ramesh. Do you think at the core of it is a bit of a confusion that the Congress party really has? Because, you know, he's a senior leader, Digvijay Singh. He was flanked by other senior leaders that when he made this comment. And obviously questions are being raised as to whether this comment does have an endorsement from the senior party leadership.
See, there is a difference between mistakes and the habits. This is the habit of the Congress party, that some of the senior leaders will come, they will make some derogatory remarks on the valor of the security forces, and then other senior leader of the Congress party will come and say that this was their personal statement, this was made on their personal capacity and has nothing to do with the party line, and then that leader who has made the derogatory statement against the forces, questioning the valor of the forces, they will be given a free hand and they will be allowed to move normally. No action, no notices, nothing. So this is what the Congress party has now been restricted up to. We tried to ask Jairam Ramesh multiple times. Now what has happened is that we are here outside the briefing venue, and Republic is the only channel now that has been barred from entering the briefing area of the Congress party. Rahul Gandhi is reaching here in a couple of minutes from now. Me and my colleague Vaibhav is also here. I'll request Vaibhav to join me also. Vaibhav is also here. We have been barred. Vaibhav also tried to enter the premises. We'll also speak to him. Vaibhav, क्या बताया गया जब आपने अंदर जाने की कोशिश की?
बिल्कुल, हमने जब यहाँ पर अंदर जाने की कोशिश की तो हमें ये बिल्कुल स्पष्ट तरीके से कहा गया कि रिपब्लिक के लिए एंट्री नहीं है। हमने इस बात का जिक्र भी किया कि जम्मू कश्मीर में राहुल गांधी पहुंचे हैं, भारत जोड़ो यात्रा जो है वो शुरू कर रहे हैं, तो क्या कारण है कि हमें एंट्री नहीं दी जा रही है। हमने जयराम रमेश से सवाल भी पूछा, जयराम रमेश से सवाल पूछा कि इस तरह से सेना के शौर्य पर सवाल उठा देना, और उन सवालों को लेकर जब उनसे सवाल किया जा रहा है तो व्यक्तिगत बयान कहकर पल्ला झाड़ते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं। हमने ये भी कहा कि कांग्रेस पार्टी क्या उनके खिलाफ कोई एक्शन लेती हुई नजर आएगी, तो एक्शन के नाम पर वो पूरी तरह से खामोश नजर आए जयराम रमेश, और व्यक्तिगत टिप्पणी कह दी कि उनका व्यक्तिगत ये मामला है, व्यक्तिगत टिप्पणी है, और ये कहते हुए सवालों से बचते हुए नजर आए।
So this is actually what has happened. We both tried to enter the premises where the briefing of Rahul Gandhi is happening, but we have been clearly told that Republic won't be allowed, since we have asked some of the toughest questions to Jairam Ramesh as well as other senior leaders of the Congress party. So this is what the Congress party, which claims that they are going to restore the democracy, has been restricted up to, that those who will ask the tough questions, they will not be allowed to put the questions directly to the Rahul Gandhi. So they are just trying to save Rahul Gandhi from the tough questions that we are asking. Yes.
All right. Gursimran joining us on the broadcast. Thank you for joining us for the moment. Of course, do remember that the Bharat Jodo Yatra has entered Jammu and Kashmir. All right, now there appears to be a massive controversy revolving around Jairam Ramesh's China links. We are given to understand that his China connection is now coming under increasing scrutiny. This is what Mahesh Jethmalani has said. Now, Mahesh Jethmalani from the BJP saying that Jairam Ramesh must disclose his links to Huawei. So essentially what we are seeing, of course, is that Mahesh Jethmalani has said that since 2005, Jairam Ramesh has been lobbying for the Chinese telecom company Huawei's activities in India. Huawei has been banned in several countries as a security threat. Jairam is now questioning the government of India's China policy, and it does behove him to disclose his links with Huawei. So this appears to be more of a question that's been asked by Mahesh Jethmalani, asking Jairam Ramesh to come out in the open about his links to Huawei. Now, the BJP essentially questioning Jairam Ramesh whether he has any links with Huawei or not. To remember that Huawei, of course, is banned in several countries and action has been taken in several countries against the Chinese giant Huawei. It is believed that it is a security threat, and that is why it has been banned. Now, the BJP over there essentially turning the focus back on Jairam Ramesh. And in a book, we understand, that has been written by Mahesh Jethmalani, he says that since 2005, Jairam Ramesh has been lobbying for the Chinese telecom company Huawei's activities in India. Huawei has been banned in several countries as a security threat, and Jairam Ramesh is being questioning the government of India's China stance, and he must disclose his links to Huawei. So those are questions that are being raised by the BJP over this. I think we've got Rhythm with us. All right, we don't have her yet, but obviously these are questions that are being raised by the BJP. This is a book that has been written by Mahesh Jethmalani, where he has questioned Jairam Ramesh, a senior leader of the Congress party, over what he alleges are links with Huawei. Just to tell our viewers a bit about Huawei, of course, Huawei is a Chinese giant. It has been banned in several countries, and security agencies of various countries have essentially said that they are very suspect of Huawei's linkages, also very suspect of its operations in various countries. So Huawei, of course, has had action taken against it in various companies. Now, in that book, we understand that Mahesh Jethmalani also questions Jairam Ramesh's links to Huawei, saying that it is time that he come out in the open as to why he is been lobbying for the company Huawei. Now, these are questions that Mahesh Jethmalani from the BJP has asked of Jairam Ramesh. All right, so what we are getting right now, of course, is Mahesh Jethmalani essentially questioning as to whether Jairam Ramesh, who, by the way, was a minister in the government that was headed by Dr. Manmohan Singh, has any links whatsoever with Huawei. Now, this, of course, is an allegation that is coming out. He's also saying that you need to come out clean on your links with Huawei. Now, these are comments that have been posted on Twitter by Mahesh Jethmalani. I'm going to go across to Rhythm, I think, if she's with us. Rhythm, can you take us through what Mahesh Jethmalani has said? All right, I don't think we've got Rhythm, but let me go across to Niranjan. He has more details on this. Yes, Niranjan, tell us more.
Well, you know, Mahesh Jethmalani has made some very interesting observations on Jairam Ramesh. Now, this is in a series of his series of comments that he's been making, an observation mostly about the role of Jairam Ramesh and his proximity perhaps to the Chinese, or that's what he's alleging. Now, in another tweet, he speaks now about Jairam Ramesh, and yesterday he had tweeted a link from 2010 speaking about how Jairam Ramesh had won support in China and how Jairam Ramesh's stand on Chinese investments was extremely suspect. He claimed that from a 2010 article, the Chinese media often backed Jairam Ramesh. And then he spoke about how Jairam Ramesh, wanted to remove needless restrictions to allow Chinese companies into India. Specifically, he made a comment about how Jairam Ramesh wanted Huawei. By the way, Huawei is the same company that is being blocked by many countries across the world for the security that it poses to countries' national securities. And how Jairam Ramesh essentially fought even the UPA and the Congress party to allow companies like Huawei from entering into India. Basically, he tried to drive home the point, and Mahesh Jethmalani tried to drive home the point, that Jairam Ramesh was extremely pro-China. And then in this particular article and tweet, he says since 2005, Jairam Ramesh has been lobbying for Chinese telecom company Huawei's activities in India. And he says, see below excerpts from his book, put out an excerpt of his book. He talks about how Huawei has been banned in several countries as a security threat. Something that I just mentioned, countries like America too have a very adverse view on Huawei. Jairam Ramesh now questions government of India's China stand. It behoves him to disclose his Huawei links. So perhaps he's trying to get at something. And in this particular article that he's tagged, a screenshot of which he shared, he says, just one thing Jaswant Singh, wary of China in January 2003, Jaswant Singh said diplomacy aside and poo-pooed Chinese statistics. The Chinese feel that India is being unnecessarily obstructive in the matter of granting business visas and in approving Chinese FDI and contracts for in public tenders. The Chinese networking major Huawei Technologies has a sizable presence in Bangalore and wants to expand, much to the discomfiture of Indian security agencies. So it's an observation that he's made about how Jairam Ramesh spoke of Huawei, increasingly and more and more. This is perhaps, there's nothing to directly link Jairam Ramesh to China. They're going purely by stand taken on China, the praise that he received from China. They stand vis-a-vis Huawei and try to perhaps drive home the point. Mahesh Jethmalani, a very senior advocate and also a Rajya Sabha MP, questioning Jairam Ramesh once again for his proximity to China.
So essentially, what we are seeing right now, Niranjan, is the fact that Jairam Ramesh, according to Mahesh Jethmalani, and that's what Mahesh Jethmalani has said, you can see it on your screens, it's a tweet that's come in from him, has said that he has been lobbying for Chinese telecom company Huawei's activities in India. So that is what essentially Mahesh Jethmalani has said.
Well, absolutely. And I think the larger point in the context of what's happening in the last couple of days after the comment was made by Digvijay Singh, whether it's Pakistan or China, stands that have been taken by the Congress party, the Vadra Congress, as far as Pakistan is concerned, taking a very pro-Pakistan line on the Pulwama attack, on the Balakot strike, echoing, and there are a series of comments that have been made, echoing these things, echoing the stand taken by Pakistan, echoing the stand taken by China, for example, on Ladakh. So they've been questioned, and I think he's directly drawing the link to Jairam Ramesh, and even a couple of years ago, the year 2020, if I'm not wrong, when at the height of the Ladakh tension, when the pictures for the first time emerged of Rahul Gandhi signing that MOU with China, his stand questioning the army was questioned. Of course, he took a very pro-China line that time. That is, despite the tension and the face-off in the LAC, the line of active control, how the Congress party was whining and dining perhaps with the Chinese ambassador, Chinese leaders. A report also came in of Rahul Gandhi meeting with Chinese in 2019-2020 when he was, somewhere in Nepal. So all of these, reports of proximity to China, taking a pro-Pakistan line, and then there are reports like this. There is the MOU. There are reports like this directly linking Jairam Ramesh to Chinese interests, Chinese telecom firms, etc. So I think that's what they were trying to refer to, and it's really suspect that why would a party like the Vadra Congress be batting for the Chinese companies in a way that they are right now. I think we'll also big development because the Congress, the BJP seems to be getting at something. We'll put out details of what Jethmalani had said a few days back and what Jethmalani has said now, and we will show you the articles and the graphics of what they have said in the last couple of days, because it seems like the BJP and Mahesh Jethmalani are trying to get at something. They're trying to get at something on the tilt towards China. It's a deliberate tilt, is what they're saying. Deliberate tilt, one that runs decades. In between the years 2000 and 2010 is when many people felt the Vadra Congress had become extremely close to the Chinese, and there are pictures that suggest the same. There is an MOU that suggests the same, and the Congress now being questioned on the stand taken on Pakistan, stand taken on China. Their open tilt towards China, open tilt towards Pakistan, while echoing Pakistan's line on issues like national security. And And despite the companies like Huawei, which India has always been wary of, countries like America are very, very wary of companies like Huawei. And if Jairam Ramesh batted for these companies, I think that raises a bigger question. Was it a result of the Chinese perhaps wooing the Vadra Congress with an MOU, a party to party, the Communist Party of China? They had an MOU with the Vadra Congress, of course, signed by 54-year-old Rahul Gandhi. Back then, perhaps he was in his late 30s or early 40s. Not so sure, can't calculate right now. But certainly these MOUs were signed, and these are facts you can't just gloss over. And they're being confronted by the BJP on national security. They perhaps what they didn't realize is that the moment you take a stand like that, you open up a can of worms, and that's what they've done. Whether it's Pakistan, whether it's China, when it comes to national security, the stands taken by the Vadra Congress back to haunt them. And this time, what Digvijay Singh has done, completely exposing something larger, perhaps, that the BJP is trying to point at, claiming that they've been sort of lobbying for the Chinese since nearly 2000.
All right, so Niranjan getting us the latest on that. In fact, just to read out the tweet that has been put out by Mahesh Jetpalani, who says, and I quote once again, since 2005, Jairam Ramesh has been lobbying for Chinese telecom company Huawei's activities in India. And Huawei has been banned in several countries as a security threat. Jairam now questions government's China stand. It behoves him to disclose his Huawei links. In fact, Mahesh Jetpalani has also put out that excerpt that he's quoted from Jairam Ramesh, the book. And just to read out that excerpt that has been put out by Ramesh Jetpalani, where in this book it's been mentioned, and I quote from the book of Jairam Ramesh, where he says that the Chinese feel that India is being unnecessarily obstructive in the matter of granting business visas and in approving Chinese FDI and contracts won in public tenders. The Chinese networking major Huawei Technologies has a sizable presence in Bangalore and wants to expand, much to the discomfort of the Indian security agencies. So there with that excerpt that Ramesh Jetpalani has put out in the Twitter post, in which he mentions that how Congress leader has been lobbying for Huawei, saying that, in fact, questioning Jairam Ramesh's China tilt. All right, two more news coming in. This one in relation to the banned documentary series of the BBC, which will now be screened at Thiruvananthapuram College. Now, this even as the documentary has been blocked in the country. The leaders, in fact, Karnataka, in Kerala, where it's been decided that the screening of the documentary series would be taking place in Kerala's Thiruvananthapuram College. We'll try and go across to Ashwin as well to get us more details. But the BBC controversy only getting bigger by the day. The screening would happen despite government's ban on the BBC documentary in the country. In fact, remember not just this, the visuals there on your screens of the BBC documentary being screened at Hyderabad University as well. Some students of the Hyderabad University who were there, part of that screening which happened at the Hyderabad University campus. And there in another college of Kerala now, so after Hyderabad in Kerala, where the screening of the banned documentary series would be taking place. We'll try and go across to Ashwin as well for more on that. Well, Ashwin is joining us. Ashwin, if you can take us through the details that you're picking up in relation to the screening of the BBC documentary series, which would be taking place at the Thiruvananthapuram College.
Well, we are at the Law College in Thiruvananthapuram. As we speak, you can see the screen behind me. The documentary is being screened over here. The first part of the series is being screened right now. You can see the visuals very clearly. And watching this is a group of about 100 students. I just want a cameraman to pan across and show the visuals of the students also watching. And you can see that about 100 students are watching this, and the SFI, the Student Federation of India, is enabled the screening of this documentary although the BBC has not officially given any permission to have this documentary in India, we can see the pirated version being played over here, and about 100 plus students are watching this documentary as we speak. And what the entire documentary is being screened, the students over here are watching it. This is the place which is a stronghold of this is a place which is a stronghold of the left. It's a left citadel, this Thiruvananthapuram Law College. In fact, most of the law colleges across Kerala is a strong left citadel, and you can see that these students are watching these documentary. Many of them are fully involved into this documentary. They are watching this movie, as you can see around me. Around about 100 plus people. This huge classroom, 100 plus people are here watching the screen, looking at this documentary. It is being shown in a projector, a small projector, and clearly the quality of the video is also not that great. It can be projected to a larger level, but at the same time, you can see these students are watching this movie, the particular documentary. It shows the details about the 2002 incident, and as I rightly mentioned earlier, this has been organized by the SFI, and the SFI is in fact organizing. The SFI is organizing this. SFI is organized similar programs across various campuses in Kerala, and the similar screening has also been programmed in Kannur University as well, and several other universities. So what we see is that the left organizations, the left youth wing organizations, are taking this as a form of a protest, and they are in a complete disregard to what is the rule that has been set by the union government. They have decided to screen this documentary to the students over here. You can see many of them watching in abrupt attention, and some of the content of the documentary is in fact very, very problematic. For instance, there are some very, very biased references that has been made. There has been a very one-sided story that has been presented in an incident where the Supreme Court, the highest court of the country, has already given its judgment, has also freed all the accused in this case. There has been vilification of the Prime Minister, and despite all that, now what we see is this documentary is being screened over here. Students are watching it, and we also see a lot of similar response that is happening across campuses. We are also getting to pick up today at 2 p.m. in Kannur University. Similarly, the screening will happen, and at the same time, we are also hearing that even the Congress youth leadership has also now stated that they will also be enforcing this. They will also be bringing much.
All right, so Ashwin, they're reporting live from Thiruvananthapuram College, where the screening of the banned documentary series is taking place as we speak. We're given to understand that the youth wing leaders of the left wing are in fact behind the screening of this documentary series that is taking place at this Thiruvananthapuram College. Remember, just last night, the screening of the documentary series also happened in the Hyderabad University. A very short break, but top stories to continue on the other side of the break. Massive embarrassment for Vadra Congress. Digvijay Singh insults army twice, then attempts a U-turn. Video surfaces of ruckus. Spicejet security officer submits complaint of a passenger molesting a cabin crew member.
When timeless European design meets cutting-edge technology, it's QO. QO, European Bath Lounges.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
जम्मू कश्मीर के नरवाल में हुए ब्लास्ट के बाद अब यहाँ पर लगातार तमाम जांच टीमें जो है वो पहुंच रही हैं। अब यहाँ पर जिस गाड़ी में दूसरा ब्लास्ट हुआ था उस गाड़ी को यहाँ से लेकर क्रेन के जरिए जाया जा रहा है और इस ब्लास्ट की तीव्रता कितनी ज्यादा थी इस गाड़ी के जरिए समझा जा सकता है कि सर्वलेट की इस गाड़ी के पूरे परखच्चे उड़ गए, जिसके बाद तमाम जांच टीमें SIA हो NIA हो यहाँ पर पहुंचती है और इस पूरे घटनास्थल की जांच करती है, जिसके बाद अब यहाँ से इस गाड़ी को लेकर जाया जा रहा है।
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karipra ground in Delhi, Canada, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you pictures of this tableau, and this tableau is from Andhra Pradesh. They are also performing on the Haryana folk song. People coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, and there are the practice which is being done here by the artists of different states. You can clearly see how the preparations are now going on here.
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
These kind of incidents, especially in Australia, where multicultural and everybody respect everybody religion, doesn't matter. There are hundreds of countries, people living here, and they're not taking it positively. I tried to talk to one of the even Australian, even he mentioned like these kind of activities are definitely not acceptable, and police need to investigate this thoroughly.
जम्मू कश्मीर के नरवाल में हुए ब्लास्ट के बाद अब यहाँ पर लगातार तमाम जांच टीमें जो है वो पहुंच रही हैं। अब यहाँ पर जिस गाड़ी में दूसरा ब्लास्ट हुआ था उस गाड़ी को यहाँ से लेकर क्रेन के जरिए जाया जा रहा है और इस ब्लास्ट की
All right, news coming in from Karnataka's Bengaluru, where a rather strange incident has been reported. A man on your screens who was seen throwing bundles of 10 rupee notes from the market flyover. Huge crowd also gathered below the flyover to collect the money. The incident was captured on camera by the onlookers. So that's in fact the video that has surfaced from Bengaluru, where a man can be seen throwing bundles of 10 rupee notes from the market flyover. Prajwal joining us for more on that. Prajwal, anything known about this man? What was the reason for this man to be throwing bundles of 10 rupee notes from the market flyover in Bengaluru?
Now, Samiksha, we get to understand that this particular person has been identified as Arun, but why had he not gone on, and what exactly happened is something which is yet to be established, because this particular incident happened between 9:30 to 10 this morning, and he was seen flinging bundles of 10 rupee notes across both the sides of the market flyover towards NR Road as well as towards Mysore Road too, and this had created a lot of traffic jam in the area as well, and also on the flyover too, and as of now he's incommunicado. We have not been able to reach out to this person who has been identified as Arun, but he is a event manager is what we understand, and now sources over there are stating that this might be one of the publicity stunt of the event management company too, but we will have to reach out to him for further details in this regard here, Samiksha.
All right, Prajwal, thank you for taking us through those details. So those visuals on your screens of this man who was seen flunging the 10 rupee notes from the market flyover. We'll slip into a very short break, but news breaks and top stories to continue on the other side. A big fight in the capital, Delhi mayor elections to be held today.
When timeless European design meets cutting-edge technology, it's QO. QO, European Bath Lounges.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karipra ground in Delhi, Canada, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you pictures of this tableau, and this tableau is from Andhra Pradesh. They are also performing on the Haryana folk song. People coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, and there are the practice which is being done here by the artists of different states. You can clearly see how the preparations are now going on here.
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
In a big embarrassment for Vadra Congress, a day after Vadra Congress asked Saboot on surgical strikes, Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, made a U-turn, saying that it has greatest regards for the armed forces.
पार्टी ने किनारा कर लिया, पर क्या कायम है आप अपने बयान पर?
Statement, how it can be wrong? The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
But NI has already presented a charge sheet.
No end to Bengaluru civic apathy in yet another incident. A Bescom worker lost his life after suffering electric shock while repairing a transformer in Bengaluru. Days after the centre blocked airing of BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint was filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad campus. Former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's relationship with the US and Russia. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar at the third edition of Atal Bihari Vajpayee Memorial Lecture, saying, and I quote, Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's ties with US-Russia. Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu attacked former Chief Minister Jairam Thakur over his allegations regarding state borrowings. Addressing the media, the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh said that I do not want to get into needless political blame game.
हिमाचल के लोगों पर 75,000 करोड़ का कर्ज, 11,000 करोड़ के सरकारी कर्मचारी और
And protests broke out in Jammu against Congress over the statement made by Digvijay Singh on the Indian Armed Forces. Protesters condemned the insult done to the martyrs and also burned Digvijay Singh's posters. Meanwhile, Congress leader Jairam Ramesh lost his cool when Republic crew questioned him on Congress leader Digvijay Singh's remarks. Jairam Ramesh pushed Republic's boom and evaded all questions. Union Law Minister says no one is above public scrutiny, not even judges, even if they do not stand for elections.
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karipra ground in Delhi, Canada, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you pictures of this tableau, and this tableau is from Andhra Pradesh. They are also performing on the Haryana folk song. People coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, and there are the practice which is being done here by the artists of different states. You can clearly see how the preparations are now going on here.
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
In a big embarrassment for Vadra Congress, a day after Vadra Congress asked Saboot on surgical strikes, Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, made a U-turn, saying that it has greatest regards for the armed forces.
पार्टी ने किनारा कर लिया, पर क्या कायम है आप अपने बयान पर? Statement, how it can be wrong?
The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
But NI has already presented a charge sheet.
No end to Bengaluru civic apathy in yet another incident. A Bescom worker lost his life after suffering electric shock while repairing a transformer in Bengaluru. Days after the centre blocked airing of BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint was filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad campus. Former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's relationship with the US and Russia. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar at the third edition of Atal Bihari Vajpayee Memorial Lecture, saying, and I quote, Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's ties with US-Russia. Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu attacked former Chief Minister Jairam Thakur over his allegations regarding state borrowings. Addressing the media, the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh said that I do not want to get into needless political blame game.
हिमाचल के लोगों पर 75,000 करोड़ का कर्ज, 11,000 करोड़ के सरकारी कर्मचारी और अधिकारियों को 6th पे कमीशन का एरियर और 992 करोड़ डीए का एरियर।
Sir, Savarkar drew inspiration. Is it also an indirect dig at Hindutva also drew inspiration from we have to go. We are now late. No, sir, we are asking a direct question to the former Chief Minister. Randeep, sir, 1 second, sir.
Viewers, top headlines right now. Massive embarrassment for Vadra Congress. Digvijay Singh insults army twice, then attempts a U-turn. Video surface of Ruckus Spicejet security officer submits complaint of a passenger molesting a cabin crew member. Union Law Minister says no one is above public scrutiny, not even judges, even if they don't stand for elections. Big fight in the capital, Delhi. Mayor elections to be held today. Viewers, let's go ahead with the top story we're tracking right now. We are live and breaking. Mahesh Jethmalani has slammed the Vadra Congress. He tweeted, and I quote here, since 2005, Jairam Ramesh has been lobbying for Chinese telecom company Huawei's activities in India. And he's saying Huawei has been banned in several countries as a security threat. Jairam now questions what the government of India's China stand. It now, in fact, behoves him to disclose his Huawei links. Viewers, so we're getting this breaking news coming in right now where we are seeing that the BJP is questioning Jairam Ramesh. And there's a tweet which has come out as well. On Republic where we are telling you is that Mahesh Jethmalani has slammed the Vadra Congress. And this tweet is saying that since 2005, Jairam Ramesh has been lobbying for Chinese telecom company Huawei's activities in India. And Huawei has been banned in several countries as a security threat. Jairam now is questioning the government of India's China stand. And in fact, let's go ahead to Niranjan, our executive editor, to help us understand this breaking development. Niranjan, over to you.
For the last couple of years, in fact, for the last 2 to 3 years, the BJP has been consistently questioning the Congress party, the Vadra Congress, on their stand on China. And there's a reason why they've been doing this. Essentially, the Congress party, the stands taken on issues like Ladakh. You know what happened in the case of Ladakh and the line of action control face-off? There was a very, very clear pro-China stand that they took. And once again, what Digvijay Singh said yesterday about our forces raising questions about the surgical strike and the Balakot strike, and it appears, and questions are being asked on why the Vadra Congress is taking an increasingly pro-China, increasingly pro-Pakistan line, almost mirroring Pakistan on issues of national security, on issues like Pulwama, on issues like the Uri surgical strike, etc. Now, specifically Mahesh Jethmalani, Rajya Sabha MP and very senior advocate, has been raising questions about the pro-China tilt of Jairam Ramesh. Now, he also put out a link to an article from 2010 when it was reported that Jairam Ramesh felt very strongly about Chinese companies. He wanted then UPA government to allow these Chinese companies to invest in India, to set up units in India. He spoke of back then in 2010, I'm talking about 2010, about 13 years ago, when Jairam Ramesh, in his own words, faced opposition from within the UPA government, from within the Congress party, for the very open lobbying, if you can call it that, for some of these firms. He was very pro some of the Chinese companies coming into India and setting up the units. And these are companies like Huawei, which pose a huge threat to national security. Countries like America have very strong views on companies like companies like Huawei. And he's put out a tweet as well. I'll try and go across to the Surface device to show you the tweet of Mahesh Jethmalani. This is the tweet that Mahesh Jethmalani put out this morning, saying that since 2005, Jairam Ramesh has been lobbying for Chinese telecom company Huawei's activities in India. And he puts out this excerpt of a book. He says Huawei has been banned in several countries as a security threat. Jairam now questions government of India's stand. It behoves him to disclose his Huawei links. And this is the link that he's put out. If you can zoom out, please zoom out, and I'll read out from this article. This is an excerpt from a book. He says here that no doubt wary of China, and in January 2003, Mr. Jaswant Singh said diplomacy aside and poo-pooed Chinese statistics. The Chinese feel that India is being unnecessarily obstructive in the matter of granting business visas and in approving Chinese FDI and contracts won in public tenders. The Chinese networking major Huawei Technologies has a sizable presence in Bangalore and wants to expand, much to the discomfiture of Indian security agencies. So this was what Mahesh Jethmalani said while quoting Jairam Ramesh, while driving that point home, that the Congress party and Jairam Ramesh especially is very, very close to the Chinese, too close for comfort, and also trying to draw a link between Jairam Ramesh's pro-Huawei, pro-China firms, and these are firms that we know are owned by some of the people who are close to the Chinese Communist Party, who have served in the Chinese PLA. Countries like America have a very strong stand on firms like Huawei, claiming that firms like Huawei have been a national security threat, has been the biggest debate in India for the last 2 decades, whether or not these Chinese firms should be allowed into India. And he also put out details of how when the UPA was in power, there was a huge debate on whether Chinese firms can be allowed to supply the hardware to companies like BSNL. So imagine the situation if that had happened, if the Chinese were allowed to override and push their hardware into our telecom industry. And that's the big story. This is the link that they've drawn, and they're raising questions on why Jairam Ramesh is making, or rather made, such comments, and why he took such a stand, and whether he will declare his association or his interest in Chinese companies like Huawei. And this is coming, of course, on the back of comments made, back-to-back comments made, on China, the face-off at the LAC in Tawang, and then you have this comment. Back then, Rahul Gandhi said that our soldiers were beaten. Even when there have been face-offs in the last 3 to 4 years, the kind of stand that they've taken, continue to meet the Chinese officials and continue to contradict India's stand on China, took a very sympathetic China line. And now when people like Digvijay Singh say things like Pulwama was engineered and asks questions about the circumstances under which 40 of our brave hearts were martyred, pro-China, pro-Pakistan links being questioned. And I think the point they're trying to drive home, coming on the back of the MOU that the Vadra Congress has signed with the Chinese Communist Party, the party-to-party deal that they have with Xi Jinping's party, increasingly coming under the scanner once again. And there are details that have come out in the past that show how the Rajiv Gandhi Foundation, the RGF, also took funds from the Chinese embassy. And these are very, very uncomfortable facts that the Vadra Congress can't ignore or can't hide from. Funding from the Chinese, MOU with the Chinese, lobbying, in the words of Mahesh Jethmalani, lobbying for firms like Huawei, as confessed by Jairam Ramesh in his own words, that he wanted firms like Huawei to have perhaps a major role in India and Indian telecom industry. So some of these facts being put on the table now to ask Jairam Ramesh that question. I think Nalin Kohli is joining us on the phone line of the BJP. Nalin Kohli, these are facts the Congress party can't ignore. And Mahesh Jethmalani and your colleague also trying to drive home that point of the very, very pro-China tilt of Jairam Ramesh, which perhaps they feel explains the kind of stance they take on China. I'll go across to Nalin Kohli, but we tried speaking to Jairam Ramesh this morning, asked him a question on what Digvijay Singh had said on Pakistan, completely went silent, did not want to say a word. We'll try and go across to Mahesh Jethmalani as well in just a short while from now. Let's also play out what Jairam Ramesh said this morning when we asked him about the pro-Pakistan line that was taken. Here's that sequence when my colleague Gursimran tried to ask him a few questions. Mahesh Jethmalani has asked a question to Jairam Ramesh, challenging Jairam Ramesh, asking him to declare his association with Huawei, saying that he's been lobbying for the Chinese telecom firm Huawei despite the security concerns. RP Singh of the BJP joining us. RP Singh, do you think he must respond? Do you think Jairam Ramesh must respond to this? I mean, they haven't responded to the MOU. They haven't responded to any of the questions your party has asked so far.
Well, now the skeletons have started coming out of the cupboard now, and they need to answer. I mean, we have been ongoingly saying that they are working, even I have tweeted today, they are working as agents of Pakistan and China here. They do whatever is being detected by the ruling party or the governing setup there. They ask questions accordingly. When their MLAs, when the member parliaments ask questions about the deployment of the forces in the parliament or the breaches in the border, so it categorically states that it's being done on behalf of the Communist Party of China or other interests which are there to beat the Indian security system. And not only that, I mean, whatever concerns and questions they raise, when they say the Indian army men have been beaten by the Chinese on a false on a false message. So this is categorically that they are doing everything on behest of the forces across the border.
RP Singh, I want to play out that sequence when we tried asking Jairam Ramesh some questions while he was on the so-called yatra in Jammu and Kashmir. This is what he said when asked some questions on the kind of pro-Pakistan, pro-China stand that his party has been taking.
Kind of attitude this is. Sir, you are not going to talk that. No, I'm not. I have the video recording with me. See, don't try to put words in the mouth like this. See, this is not the way. Our mic is that. No one, sir, no one did put the mic on your mouth. This is just you putting the words only. Our mic was at kind of attitude this is. Sir, you are not going to talk that. No, I'm not. I have the video recording with me. See, don't try to put words in the mouth like this. See, this is not the way. Our mic is that. No one, sir, no one did put the mic on your mouth. This is just you putting the words only. Our mic was at kind of attitude this is.
Line in just a few seconds, we'll go across to him. And Mahesh Jethmalani, for the second time this week, putting Jairam Ramesh on the mat, asking some questions about the China link, the pro-China tilt. Let me go across to Mahesh Jethmalani. Mahesh Jethmalani, senior advocate, Rajya Sabha MP, joining us on the phone lines. Mahesh Jethmalani, I remember you asked some of these questions even when the MOU was signed. An MOU is signed, there are funds being transferred around the same period. There is a very pro-China tilt that's taken and lobbying done for companies, openly pro-China trade deals taking place. There's much more, isn't it? I think I lost the line with Mahesh Jethmalani there. But this is the big story, Shivangi. Big story. Let's see if we can try and dial Mahesh Jethmalani once again. We'll try and go across to Mahesh Jethmalani in just a few seconds. We lost the phone line with him. But for the second time this week, earlier he pointed to a 2010 article. Okay, I think Mahesh Jethmalani is back. Let me go across to him. Mahesh Jethmalani, I was asking you the question on the pro-China tilt of the Vadra Congress, be it the MOU. You spoke about it when it happened. The MOU, and now you have this article that you have tweeted. And Mahesh Jethmalani, can you hear me, sir? Just checking my audio with you. Are you true? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Hi, Mahesh. I was asking you about this article that you put out the second time in a week.
No, it's not an article. It's just a tweet I put out. Yes, it's just a tweet. It's
while tagging a reference made to Jairam Ramesh and his thoughts on Huawei.
Yes. I wish I had made an article because there's so much material on this. But at the moment, a tweet will have to suffice.
But Mahesh, I wanted to ask you, see, you remember in 2019, 2020, when the first pictures came out, the first details of this MOU came out, you had some questions back then. But now when you look at it, there was an MOU, there were funds that were transferred in the same period by the Chinese embassy, there were deals taking place, pro-China tilt in the government. Do you believe there's much more?
I believe there's much more. I believe there is much more. I believe there is much more to even the yatra and the fact that Jairam Ramesh is spearheading it. I believe that it raises a lot of eyebrows because Jairam Ramesh himself has to answer a lot of questions.
Yes.
So yes, go on.
In 2010, Mahesh, in the article that you tagged, it's clear that even within his own party, Jairam Ramesh faced opposition on firms like Huawei setting up their unit in India, firms that have been deemed as national security threats in countries like America. Most of Europe have a very adverse opinion on Huawei. And do you think he was lobbying? Why do you say he was perhaps lobbying?
Well, because if you look, starting from 2005, and I've quoted an excerpt from his book, why I had come into India by that time,
and he was asking for, something which I find quite strange. He was asking for an expansion of their activities, right? In the face of the then, this is the UPA Home Ministry's objections to Huawei coming into this country on the ground that there were security issues, and he was actually ridiculing these objections of the UPA Home Ministry and saying that they're exaggerated, and the word he used was paranoid in his book. So right from the outset, his early links have continued. He started in 2005. That's the earliest that I've been able to trace his links, right? When he's published his book on, making sense of India, right? Ever since then, this tenor continues in his association with Chinese companies and with China generally.
Do you have more proof, Mahesh? It appears that you know something more, but you're not revealing it. Is there something more? Do you think it's something related to the MOU?
You want a cooking gun?
No. See, because nobody knows what's in the MOU, Mahesh. I will publish everything I know slowly. But do you know, is there more? Is there something more that you perhaps know? I'm not asking you to give out the details if you don't want to, but is there something more that you know that you feel is suspicious?
Yes.
Why are you putting it out in installments?
In one word, yes. And I'm waiting for Jairam Ramesh's response.
That's okay. Let's see. We tried asking him some questions. Very uncomfortable. Pushed our reporter away this morning. We'll try asking him that question. I hope he responds to you, Mahesh Jethmalani. Looking forward to having you live at some point today on Republic. Thank you for joining us. Mahesh Jethmalani, senior advocate, Rajya Sabha MP, saying that he has more. Big revelation by Mahesh Jethmalani. I repeat, big revelation by Mahesh Jethmalani. Mahesh Jethmalani just told Republic TV that yes, he's got a lot more and he's waiting for Jairam Ramesh to respond. The story is going to get much bigger. Shivangi, you heard what Mahesh Jethmalani said there. He says he's got much more and he's waiting perhaps for the right time, waiting for Jairam Ramesh to respond. He's thrown an open challenge to Mahesh Jethmalani. Story is going to get bigger. It's a sense that we get in the newsroom. Back to you for now.
Absolutely, Niranjan getting us the top updates right now, and this is coming in as there is a very, very doubtful and concerning news that that the Congress had entered into an MOU with the Communist Party of China, and it's extremely concerning for multiple reasons. We'll try to, of course, get Mahesh Jethmalani live with us once again, but thank you, Niranjan, for getting us all the updates. And we continue getting you top updates coming in here on Republic TV. In fact, more breaking news coming in at this point of time. We're getting in breaking news. We're getting in more breaking news from Tamil Nadu, where the Minister for Milk and Dairy Development, S.M. Nassar, has thrown a stone at a party worker for delaying bringing chairs for him to sit on. The minister was inspecting a place where the Chief Minister is expected to participate at a meeting tomorrow. So we're getting that visual for you as well, where you can see stone pelting by a Tamil Nadu minister. And that is what just played out. You can see right over there, just saw these exclusive images, how he bent down, he picked up a stone, and he threw that stone at a party worker. Viewers, let's go ahead to Varshini, is joining us live as well. Varshini, take our viewers through exactly what we saw on a screen. This is caught on tape, a stone pelting by a Tamil Nadu minister just because that the party worker delayed bringing him chairs to sit on. Varshini.
Well, absolutely, yes, Shivangi. That is exactly the scenario that has taken place in Tiruvallur district, and Minister Nassar, who has been on and off, has been always, getting himself into these kind of controversies where he behaves very rudely and in front of a lot of politicians and also party members. Tomorrow there is an event in Tiruvallur district where the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, M.K. Stalin, will be participating, and the arrangements and the preparations for this meeting has been going on, which he went to inspect. And during this inspection, where we can clearly see that all the other important officials from his department and the Tiruvallur district administration are also found to be present along with him. And now we are able to see, and in this audio also we are able to hear him saying, bring the chair. And since it is being delayed, he's picking up a stone right from the ground and pelting it against his party workers who are delaying in bringing chairs. This is definitely a shocking video that has now been revealed and now it has come to light. And this is definitely shocking because there has been many such instances in the past where we saw ministers like him and other ministers who've been behaving rudely to the party workers. And this is also one such incident where it is seen how the DMK leaders are behaving with their own party cadres. It's not with anybody else. It's with their own party cadres. And that is what we are seeing live on our screen.
Right, Varshini. But Varshini, you know, our viewers are having a very good look at that footage that we have got on Republic TV, the exclusive images coming in right now, where you can see how Varshini, everybody can see how the Milk and Dairy Development Minister, he is picking up a stone, he's throwing it at a party worker, and this is a very, very big example of how, you know, how a person who is in power is throwing a stone at a party worker. Another example of high-handedness there, Varshini.
Absolutely, yes, Shivangi. That is exactly what we are seeing on our screens. And, you know, this party, DMK party, has been known for these kind of behavior, not just by, you know, normal people, normal members of functionaries, but also by senior leaders of the party. We've seen instances where ministers such as K. Nehru, Ponmudi, you know, in a moment of anger, they you know, behave rudely, or sometimes even they show their temper, like these kind of incidents where they hit with their hands. Or we've seen videos where come out where such ministers have done it, and now it's once again this minister Nasser has shown how aggressive the party members are, and this is just a very big example of how you know, aggressive the DMK party members are. And yet again, we are able to access these kind of videos where it is very clear in public that this is happening, not inside closed doors, but in public where a lot of people are present, the district administration is present. We can clearly see district administration officials standing near him, and the security of the minister standing near him, and the politicians laughing clearly on what is going on. They are not even trying to protect. They are just blindly laughing at what the minister is doing. And that is exactly why this video is a shocker that has now come out.
Absolutely, Varshini, and our viewers are watching these images coming in where we can see high-handedness, somebody who is in power, a minister throwing a stone at a party worker for a reason, for a petty reason, such as not getting him chairs to sit on. Varshini, thank you for joining us with all the details, viewers. And let's move on to the other stories we're tracking at this point of time in our national wrap. Massive protests broke out in Jammu and Kashmir against Congress over the statement made by Congress leader Digvijay Singh on Indian armed forces. Protesters condemned the insult done to martyrs and also burned Digvijay Singh's posters. Congress leader Jairam Ramesh has lost his cool when Republic crew questioned him on Congress leader Digvijay Singh's remark on the Indian forces. Jairam Ramesh lost cool and pushed the Republic boo.
The comments made are the comments by.
It's a massive embarrassment for Vadra Congress. A day after Vadra Congress asked Sabut on surgical strikes, Congress leader Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, makes a U-turn and says, have greatest regard for our armed forces. Reacting to Digvijay Singh's comment, BJP leader Ravi Shankar Prasad has said that such a statement gives a message to the neighbouring country that Indian army is weak. BJP leader has further questioned why Rahul is tight-lipped.
सवाल राहुल गांधी से पूछना है, आप निकले हैं भारत जोड़ने के लिए, आपके साथ चलने वाले बड़े-बड़े नेता भारत को तोड़ने का काम कर रहे हैं और आप चुप क्यों हैं? ये सवाल आपकी साख का है और देश की इज्जत का है और भारतीय सेना के सम्मान का है। राहुल गांधी, इस बात को समझिए। ये जानना बहुत जरूरी है कि देश के लिए तो जीते हम सभी हैं, देश के लिए मरते कौन है? हमारे सेना के जवान, हमारे अफसर, पैरामिलिट्री फोर्सेस, ताकि देश सुरक्षित रहे।
The controversy over the BBC docuseries on PM Modi has been getting bigger. Now a complaint has been filed against Jawaharlal Nehru University Student Union and other organizers of the scheduled screening of the banned documentary India, the Modi Question at JNU campus. Days after the centre blocked the airing of the BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint has been filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad campus. Meanwhile, shutting down Pakistani journalist question on the banned BBC documentary, US State Department spokesperson Ned Price said that he was not aware of any documentary and he values the people-to-people ties that Washington shares with India. Meanwhile, reacting to the controversy, Union Law Minister Kiran Rijiju tweeted, and I quote here, "For some people, the white rulers are still the masters whose decision on India is final and not the decision of the Supreme Court of India or the will of the people of India." Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. Massive embarrassment for Vadra Congress. Digvijay Singh insults army twice, then attempts U-turn. And a video surfaces of ruckus. Spicejet security officer submits complaint of passenger molesting a cabin crew member. Stay tuned.
In a big embarrassment for Vadra Congress, a day after Vadra Congress asked Saboot on surgical strikes, Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, made a U-turn, saying that it has greatest regards for the armed forces.
पार्टी ने किनारा कर लिया, पर क्या कायम है आप अपने बयान पर?
Statement, how it can be wrong? The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defence forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
But NI has already presented a charge sheet.
No end to Bengaluru civic apathy in yet another incident. A Bescom worker lost his life after suffering electric shock while repairing a transformer in Bengaluru. Days after the centre blocked airing of BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint was filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad campus. Former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's relationship with the US and Russia. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar at the third edition of Atal Bihari Vajpayee Memorial Lecture, saying, and I quote, "Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's ties with US-Russia." Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu attacked former Chief Minister Jairam Thakur over his allegations regarding state borrowings. Addressing the media, the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh said that I do not want to get into needless political blame game.
हिमाचल के लोगों पर 75,000 करोड़ का कर्ज, 11,000 करोड़ के सरकारी कर्मचारी और अधिकारियों को 6th पे कमीशन का एरियर और 992 करोड़ डीए का एरियर जयराम सरकार जो हम पर छोड़कर गई है, और 900 संस्थान 6 महीने में खोले जिन पर खर्चा तकरीबन 5,000 करोड़ रुपया आना था, ये छोड़ कर गई है। ऐसी कौन सी दिव्य शक्ति जयराम जी में प्रवेश होगी कि 4.5 साल तक तो संस्थान खोले नहीं, तो लास्ट के 6 महीनों में संस्थान खोल दिए।
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karipra ground in Delhi, Canada, where the tableau of different states are being showcased. We show you pictures of this tableau, and this tableau is from Andhra Pradesh. They are also performing on the Haryana folk song. People coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, and there are the practice which is being done here by the artists of different states. You can clearly see how the preparations are now going on here.
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 8.
Viewers, top headlines right now. Republic confronts Vadra Congress on the insult to Vadra Congress, but they have no answers. BJP launches fresh attack on Vadra Congress, attacks for Bharat Todo approach. Rajya Sabha MP Misbehaves Malani takes on Jairam Ramesh, questions China link. Despite ban on BBC docu-series and media screening at multiple campuses. Officer submits a complaint, passenger allegedly molests cabin crew. Viewers, we're live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla. Let's get started. Now, Congress leader Jairam Ramesh lost his cool when Republic crew questioned him on Digvijay Singh's remark on the Indian forces. Jairam Ramesh lost his cool and pushed the Republic boob. And we play that out for you viewers right now. Remember that Congress attempted to distance itself from Digvijay Singh's statement insulting the Indian Armed Forces surgical strikes in Balakot in POK post the Pulwama attack. And now we can also tell you viewers, Rahul is remaining unapologetic. Unapologetic viewers, that's what's happening right now. Rahul is remaining unapologetic on Digvijay's remarks. That's what we're learning right now. Rahul says he will not apologize for the insult to our forces. Rahul still refusing to apologize on the insult to our forces. Let's go ahead and play out what happened when Republic TV had confronted senior party leader Jairam Ramesh on the issue.
Kind of attitude this is. Sir, you are not going to talk that. No, I'm not. I have the video recording with me. See, don't try to put words in the mouth like this. See, this is not the way. Our mic is that. No one did put the mic on your mouth. This is just you putting the words only. Mic was at.
सर पूरे अनुशासन में हम आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं पूरे अनुशासन में सर सवाल हम आपसे पूछ रहे हैं
Sir, why are you removing our mic?
Because I am removing it because I want to put it first. Let tell you 1 second.
Yeah, you just answer.
सर हम पूरे अनुशासन में आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं
I'm not arguing with you. I'm just asking a question.
You are arguing with me because you are.
सर पूरे अनुशासन में हम आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं पूरे अनुशासन में सवाल पूछ रहे हैं सर
सभी सवाल का जवाब दूंगा.
Heckle you. You are just putting.
No, you are putting.
ऐसे माइक नहीं हटा सकते सर.
You just see. What kind of?
जयराम सर इस तरह से जयराम सर.
Sir, you are not going.
You are putting a mic into my mouth.
Brother. Sir, just want your reaction. See.
जयराम सर
Don't try to put.
इस तरह से सेना के शौर्य पर सवाल उठा देना सर और फिर आप जयराम सर प्लीज सर इस तरह से सेना के शौर्य पर सवाल उठा देना सर.
This is just you putting the words only.
जयराम सर
इसके बारे में कल शाम को 6:30 बजे मैंने कांग्रेस पार्टी की तरफ से एक औपचारिक बयान दिया है. जो स्टेटमेंट दिग्विजय सिंह जी ने 2019 के सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक के बारे में दिया था और जो प्रमाण मांगे थे वो उनकी निजी राय है, उनकी व्यक्तिगत व्यू है. ये कांग्रेस पार्टी का स्टैंड नहीं है. कांग्रेस पार्टी का हमेशा ये मानना रहा है हम मानते हैं और मानते रहेंगे कि राष्ट्रीय हित में जो सेना की ओर से कार्रवाई की जाती है वो ज़रूरी होती है। 2014 के पहले भी 5-6 सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक हुए थे। तो एक बार मैं फिर कह दूं, दिग्विजय सिंह जी ने जो कहा था, जिस संदर्भ में वो कहा था, वो उनकी निजी राय है, वो कांग्रेस पार्टी की राय बिल्कुल नहीं।
Mr. Jairam, will there be any action on by the party since it was his personal?
Please, हो गया दीदी।
Sir, if everything is fine, then why we are being barred from your briefing? Then why we are being barred?
What is this?
Any action you are going to take?
Nobody is barred from Mr. Rahul Gandhi's briefing.
Your team has just told us that
Media is welcome.
It was your reaction. That's why we are asking you.
Media is welcome to cover the briefing.
Sir, any notice to be issued to Digvijay Singh now? Sir, will there be any notice issued to Digvijay Singh?
Please, is that clear? Your
Sir,
question has been answered.
Sir,
You
no
have
question has been answered.
you have time for PC.
Sir, we are asking, sir, any action?
कोई एक्शन लिया जाएगा?
Any action on Sir Digvijay Singh?
Please, he's giving a similar kind of. Please, don't.
How you are going to shield him? Who is
Don't
asking
ask
questions?
questions.
Because you are the
कोई
one
action
who
लिया
are
जाएगा पार्टी की
often
तरफ से?
hitting out at the government for being undemocratic in their approach, dictatorial in your approach.
Using the stage of Sir, will there be any action on Digvijay Singh, sir? ये तो बता दीजिए. Mr. Jairam Ramesh. Sir, we are asking questions. No one is hacking.
दे दिए सर। बात हो गई।
Mr. Jairam, will there be any action on him? Sir, Mr. Jairam, you said you will answer our questions. Then
सवाल का जवाब you have an option.
All right, viewers, you heard that entire sequence play out where you could see that my colleague Gursimran had questioned Jairam Ramesh on what exactly, or to clarify what Congress MP and senior leader Digvijay Singh said in the Bharat Jodo Yatra in the presence of Rahul Gandhi. Completely dismissed, I repeat, completely dismissed the surgical strikes. Asked for proof of the people killed during the military action as well. Let's go ahead and play out that reaction of Digvijay Singh.
The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem. The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
All right, viewers. So right now we are seeing that this is the top story right now, where we have seen that Digvijay Singh, he has insulted the army, and now a U-turn is being attempted. Remember that Congress is attempting to distance itself from Digvijay Singh's statement, insulting the Indian Armed Forces surgical strikes in Balakot in POK post a Pulwama attack. And we're also getting reactions from the BJP. Let's play them out.
मैं तो उसकी भर्त्सना करता हूं। आपका अधिकार है सवाल पूछने का, वो भी देश की सुरक्षा का मामला है। क्या लाइन है देश कांग्रेस पार्टी की? दिग्विजय सिंह उनके बड़े नेता हैं, 10 साल मुख्यमंत्री रहे हैं, चल रहे हैं कन्याकुमारी से उस यात्रा में, और कश्मीर में जाके सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक का सबूत मांग रहे हैं। किसको कमजोर कर रहे हैं? कांग्रेस पार्टी, राहुल गांधी इस बात का ध्यान रखें कि देश सेना की शहादत को सैल्यूट करता है, सबूत नहीं मांगता है। हम सभी जीते हैं देश के लिए मरता कौन है, ये बड़े सवाल है।
लेकिन कांग्रेस पार्टी तो कह रही है कि वो उनका निजी बयान है।
तो निजी बयान आया और फिर रिपीट किया, और राहुल गांधी ने गलवान में क्या बोला था सेना के बारे में, ये मुझे बताइए, कि वो पीटी थी हमारी सेना। प्लीज राहुल गांधी, आप बोलें, स्पष्ट करें। सेना के शहादत का अपमान देश करेगा नहीं सम्मान और बर्दाश्त। शहादत का सम्मान देश का एक एक नागरिक और व्यक्ति करते हैं। क्या मतलब है इसका? बार बार ये सवाल उठते हैं। दिग्विजय सिंह ने कल फिर उठाया इस बात को। कांग्रेस पार्टी में कह दिया गया कि यह पार्टी का स्टैंड नहीं है। वो कोई सामान्य कार्यकर्ता है क्या? वो पार्टी के महामंत्री हैं, 10 साल मुख्यमंत्री रहे हैं। कोई नई बात है क्या? और आज अखबारों में साफ छपा है कि उन्होंने फिर अपने उस कमेंट को जस्टिफाई करने की कोशिश की और जयराम रमेश जी पत्रकार को हटाने की कोशिश कर रहे थे। बाद में उन्होंने ट्वीट करके उसी स्टैंड को दोहराया। हम इसकी बहुत भर्त्सना करते हैं। यह शर्मनाक है। और कोई पहली बार तो ये हुआ नहीं। ये दिग्विजय सिंह वही हैं जिन्होंने बाटला हाउस कांड में जब मनमोहन सिंह प्रधानमंत्री थे उस पर सवाल खड़े किए थे। आजमगढ़ गए थे और जो आतंकवादी थे उनके घर जाकर के उनके पक्ष में खड़े हो गए थे। और अशोक शर्मा को मनमोहन सरकार ने अशोक चक्र दिया था, उस बहादुर दिल्ली पुलिस के अफसर को। मुझे सवाल राहुल गांधी से पूछना है। आप निकले हैं भारत जोड़ने के लिए। आपके साथ चलने वाले बड़े बड़े नेता भारत को तोड़ने का काम कर रहे हैं और आप चुप क्यों हैं? यह सवाल आपकी साख का है और देश की इज्जत का है और भारतीय सेना के सम्मान का है। राहुल गांधी, इस बात को समझिए। यह जानना बहुत जरूरी है कि देश के लिए तो जीते हम सभी हैं, देश के लिए मरते कौन है? हमारे सेना के जवान, हमारे अफसर, पैरामिलिट्री फोर्सेस, ताकि देश सुरक्षित रहे। क्या उनका हम सम्मान भी नहीं कर पाएंगे? क्यों? राहुल गांधी, आपकी खामोशी ये और बड़े सवाल खड़ा कर रही है। कभी सोचा आपने कि आपके नेताओं की टिप्पणियों से आतंकवादियों के आका को क्या संदेश जाएगा? कि भारत में बड़ी बड़ी आवाज हमारे साथ खड़ी है। यह हमें बताना जरूरी है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी भारत की सेना का बहुत सम्मान करती है। पूरे देश में आज तक कभी भी सेना की शहादत और सेना के शौर्य पर कोई सबूत नहीं मांगा गया। इतना राहुल गांधी आपकी पार्टी के नेता समझते होंगे। भारत की सेना की वीरता पर देश विश्वास करता है, सबूत नहीं मांगते। अब आपके नेताओं का क्या कहा जाए, तो कृपया करके आपके नेताओं के द्वारा पार्टी को, देश को कमजोर करने और तोड़ने का काम बंद करें, जो काम हो रहा है आपके भारत जोड़ो यात्रा में। तो फिर तो ये नाटक ही है ना, और क्या कहा जाएगा। और भी कश्मीर में जहां आज नॉर्मलसी आई है, नरेंद्र मोदी की अगुवाई में जो कड़ी कार्रवाई की गई आतंकवादियों पर, आज वहां उनकी कमर टूटी है। आज वहां तिरंगा लहरता है और वहां पर जाके ऐसी बात करना यह बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है और मैं इसकी बहुत बहुत भर्त्सना करता हूं।
All right, viewers. So we are seeing that the BJP escalating its attack after what has happened a short while back. Now, what happened was that Congress leader Jairam Ramesh lost his cool when Republic crew questioned him on Digvijay Singh's remark on the Indian forces. Jairam Ramesh lost his cool, and not only that, not only did he lose his cool, viewers, you can see that happening right on the right hand of your screen. On the right of your screen, you can see that he also pushed the Republic boom when he was questioned on the remarks which are made by Digvijay Singh. Now remember, Digvijay Singh insulted the Indian Armed Forces surgical strikes in Balakot in the POK post-Pulwama attack. And also senior party leader Jairam Ramesh stated the remarks are not representative of the Congress and the party supports all military action that are in national interest. So after the remark by Digvijay Singh, it seems as if the Congress is trying to remove itself and distance itself from Digvijay Singh's statement. It was an outrageous comment made by the Congress MP and senior leader Discourse Singh during the Bharat Jodo Yatra in the presence of Rahul Gandhi, completely dismissing the surgical strikes and asked for proof of the people killed during the military action. Let's go ahead and play out that sequence once again when Republic confronted Jairam Ramesh.
Sir, you are not going to talk that no. See, don't try to put words in the mouth like this. See, this is not the way. Our mic is no one did put the mic on your mouth. This is just you putting the words only. Our mic was at
How my colleague Gursimran tried to go and ask, I repeat, Jairam Ramesh about what Discourse Singh really meant when he made those comments insulting the army. But Discourse Singh's comments, in fact, what my colleague wanted to know about him, his comments, that he did not reply on that. Instead, Jairam Ramesh simply pushed away the Republic. Boom. Let's take a very short break. Much more coming up on the other side as we continue to be live and breaking. Despite the ban on BBC docuseries and media, screening at multiple campuses still happening. Stay tuned.
When timeless European design meets cutting-edge technology, it's QO. QO, European bath lounges.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
In a big embarrassment for Vadra Congress, the day after Vadra Congress asked Saboot on surgical strikes, Discourse Singh, on being confronted, made a U-turn, saying that it has greatest regards for the armed forces.
पार्टी ने किनारा कर लिया पर क्या कायम है आप अपने बयान पर?
Statement, how it can be wrong?
The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
But NI has already presented a charge sheet.
No end to Bengaluru civic apathy in yet another incident. A Bescom worker lost his life after suffering electric shock while repairing a transformer in Bengaluru. Days after the centre blocked airing of BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint was filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad campus. Former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's relationship with the US and Russia. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar at the 3rd edition of Atal Bihari Vajpayee Memorial Lecture, saying, and I quote, Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's ties with US-Russia. Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu attacked former Chief Minister Jairam Thakur over his allegations regarding state borrowings. Addressing the media, the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh said that I do not want to get into needless political blame game.
हिमाचल के लोगों पर 75,000 करोड़ का कर्ज, 11,000 करोड़ के सरकारी कर्मचारी और अधिकारियों को 6th पे कमिश्नर का एरियर और 992 करोड़ डीए का एरियर जयराम सरकार जो हम पर छोड़कर गई है, और 900 संस्थान 6 महीने में खोले जिन पर खर्चा तकरीबन 5,000 करोड़ रुपया आना था, ये छोड़कर गई है। ऐसी कौन सी दिव्य शक्ति जयराम जी में प्रवेश होगी कि 4.5 साल तक तो संस्थान खोले नहीं, तो लास्ट के 6 महीनों में संस्थान खोल दिए।
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time.
Top national updates. Massive protests broke out in Jammu and Kashmir against Congress over the statement made by Congress leader Digvijay Singh on Indian Armed Forces. Protesters condemned the insult done to martyrs and also burned Digvijay Singh's posters. Congress leader Jairam Ramesh lost his cool when Republic crew questioned him on Congress leader Digvijay Singh's remark on the Indian forces. Jairam Ramesh lost cool and pushed the Republic boo.
When timeless European design meets cutting-edge technology, it's QO. QO, European bath lounges.
In a big embarrassment for Vadra Congress, a day after Vadra Congress asked Saboot on surgical strikes, Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, made a U-turn, saying that it has greatest regards for the armed forces.
पार्टी ने किनारा कर लिया, पर क्या कायम है आप अपने बयान पर?
Statement, how it can be wrong?
The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I've got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
But NI has already presented a charge sheet.
No end to Bengaluru civic apathy in yet another incident. A Bescom worker lost his life after suffering electric shock while repairing a transformer in Bengaluru. Days after the centre blocked airing of BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint was filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad campus. Former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's relationship with the US and Russia. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar at the third edition of Atal Bihari Vajpayee Memorial Lecture, saying, and I quote, Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's ties with US-Russia. Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu attacked former Chief Minister Jairam Thakur over his allegations regarding state borrowings. Addressing the media, the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh said that I do not want to get into needless political blame game.
हिमाचल के लोगों पर 75,000 करोड़ का कर्ज, 11,000 करोड़ के सरकारी कर्मचारी और अधिकारियों को 6th पे कमीशन का एरियर और 992 करोड़ डीए का एरियर जयराम सरकार जो हम पर छोड़कर गई है, और 900 संस्थान 6 महीने में खोले जिन पर खर्चा तकरीबन 5,000 करोड़ रुपया आना था, ये छोड़ कर गई है। ऐसी कौन सी दिव्य शक्ति जयराम जी में प्रवेश होगी कि 4.5 साल तक तो संस्थान खोले नहीं, और लास्ट के 6 महीनों में संस्थान खोल दिए।
Republic 48.3%. 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karipra ground in Delhi, Canada, where the tableau of different states.
Viewers, more updates. It's a massive embarrassment for the Vadra Congress. A day after Vadra Congress asked Saboot on surgical strikes, Congress leader Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, makes a U-turn, says have the greatest regard for our armed forces. Reacting to Digvijay Singh's comment, BJP leader Ravi Shankar Prasad said that such statements gives a message to the neighbouring country that Indian army is weak. BJP leader has further questioned why Rahul is tight-lipped.
In a big embarrassment for Vadra Congress, a day after Vadra Congress asked Saboot on surgical strikes, Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, made a U-turn, saying that it has greatest regards for the armed forces.
हर पार्टी ने किनारा कर लिया, पर क्या कायम है आप अपने बयान पर?
Statement, how it can be wrong?
The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
But NI has already presented a charge sheet.
No end to Bengaluru civic apathy in yet another incident. A Bescom worker lost his life after suffering electric shock while repairing a transformer in Bengaluru. Days after the centre blocked airing of BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint was filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad campus. Former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's relationship with the US and Russia. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar at the third edition of Atal Bihari Vajpayee Memorial Lecture, saying, and I quote, Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's ties with US-Russia. Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu attacked former Chief Minister Jairam Thakur over his allegations regarding state borrowings. Addressing the media, the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh said that I do not want to get into needless political blame game.
हिमाचल के लोगों पर 75,000 करोड़ का कर्ज, 11,000 करोड़ के सरकारी कर्मचारी और अधिकारियों को 6th पे कमिश्नर का एरियर और 992 करोड़ डीए का एरियर जयराम सरकार जो हम पर छोड़कर गई है, और 900 संस्थान 6 महीने में खोले जिन पर खर्चा तकरीबन 5,000 करोड़ रुपया आना था, ये छोड़ कर गई है। ऐसी कौन सी दिव्य शक्ति जयराम जी में प्रवेश होगी कि 4.5 साल तक तो संस्थान खोले नहीं, और लास्ट के 6 महीनों में संस्थान खोल दिए।
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karepra ground in Delhi, Canada, where the tableau of different states are being...
The controversy over BBC docu-series on PM Modi has been getting bigger now. Now a complaint has been filed against Jawaharlal Nehru University Student Union. Other organizers of scheduled screenings of banning that documentary, which is banned already, of India, the Modi Question at JNU campus.
In a big embarrassment for Vadra Congress, the day after Vadra Congress asked Saboot on surgical strikes, Digvijay Singh, on being confronted, made a U-turn, saying that it has greatest regards for the armed forces.
हर पार्टी ने किनारा कर लिया, पर क्या कायम है आप अपने बयान पर?
Statement, how it can be wrong?
The comments made are the comments by the opposition. I have got the greatest regard and respect for our defense forces, and I hold them in highest esteem.
But NI has already presented a charge sheet.
No end to Bengaluru civic apathy in yet another incident. A Bescom worker lost his life after suffering electric shock while repairing a transformer in Bengaluru. Days after the centre blocked airing of BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi, a complaint was filed over the screening of the controversial series at the University of Hyderabad campus. Former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's relationship with the US and Russia. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar at the third edition of Atal Bihari Vajpayee Memorial Lecture, saying, and I quote, Atal Bihari Vajpayee transformed India's ties with US-Russia. Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu attacked former Chief Minister Jairam Thakur over his allegations regarding state borrowings. Addressing the media, the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh said that I do not want to get into needless political blame game.
हिमाचल के लोगों पर 75,000 करोड़ का कर्ज, 11,000 करोड़ के सरकारी कर्मचारी और अधिकारियों को 6th पे कमीशन का एरियर और 992 करोड़ डीए का एरियर जयराम सरकार जो हम पर छोड़कर गई है, और 900 संस्थान 6 महीने में खोले जिन पर खर्चा तकरीबन 5,000 करोड़ रुपया आना था, ये छोड़ कर गई है। ऐसी कौन सी दिव्य शक्ति जयराम जी में प्रवेश होगी कि 4.5 साल तक तो संस्थान खोले नहीं और लास्ट के 6 महीनों में संस्थान खोल दिए।
Republic 48.3%, 374% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy has destroyed the landing experiment. Republic TV, voice of the people.
A lot of preparations have been before the Republic Day parade. Right now we are here at Karepra ground in Delhi Canta, where the tableau of different states are being
पूरे अनुशासन में सर सवाल हम आपसे पूछ रहे हैं।
Sir, why are you removing our mic?
Because I am removing it because I want to put it first. Let tell you 1 second.
Yeah, you just answer.
सर हम पूरे अनुशासन में आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं।
You just see. What kind of attitude this is? I have the video recording. No one, sir. No one did put the mic on your mouth. This is just you putting the words only.
Republic confronts Vadra Congress on the insult to army, but they have no answers. BJP launches fresh attack on Vadra Congress, attacks for Bharat Toro approach. Rajya Sabha MP Mahesh Jethmalani takes on Jairam Ramesh, questions China links. Despite ban on BBC docuseries and media screening at multiple campuses. Spicejet security officer submits complaint, passenger allegedly molests cabin crew.
At 2 p.m. I'm Suesha Savan joining you from the newsroom, and we cut across to breaking news coming in from Chandigarh, where a bomb alert has been received at Sector 43 in Chandigarh court. Some advocates received the call of bomb in court. Immediately, the local police along with other teams rushed to the spot. Search is underway inside the court as the court complex has been vacated. Bomb squad teams are also at the spot. Those pictures on your screens of a bomb alert that has been sounded at the Chandigarh court, and these are the pictures that are just coming in as remember the teams are on the spot. They are now looking at whether there are any explosives, any danger. This is in Sector 43 in Chandigarh, where a bomb alert was sounded. Some advocates received a call that there is a bomb in the court. Immediately, the local police rushed to the spot and a search is underway inside the court premises. The entire area that has been vacated, and the bomb squad team that is also present on the spot. These are the first pictures coming in from the Chandigarh airport, the Chandigarh court in sector 43, where a bomb alert has been sounded. And this is after some advocates had received a call for a bomb inside the court premises. Bomb disposal squad that rushed to the spot, and this is at the Chandigarh court. All right, we'll try and get you more details on this. For the moment, we are also moving on to other breaking news coming in, as Congress leader Jairam Ramesh lost his cool when Republic tried to confront him on the statements made by Digvijay Singh. Remember, Jairam Ramesh has said that the Congress does not stand by those statements. But when asked whether Digvijay Singh will be reprimanded for what he said and will the party take any action, he continued to be evasive. Listen in to this entire sequence.
Sir, you are not going to talk that. No, I'm not. I have the video recording with me. See, don't try to put words in the mouth like this. See, this is not the way. Our mic is that. No one, sir. No one did put the mic on your mouth. This is just you putting the words only.
सर पूरे अनुशासन में हम आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं. पूरे अनुशासन में सर सवाल हम आपसे पूछ रहे हैं.
Sir, why are you removing our mic? Because I am removing it because I want to put it. First, let tell you. 1 second.
Yeah, you just answer.
सर हम पूरे अनुशासन में आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm just asking a question.
You are arguing with me because you are.
सर पूरे अनुशासन में हम आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं. पूरे अनुशासन में सवाल पूछ रहे हैं सर.
सभी सवाल का जवाब दूंगा.
You are just putting.
No, you are putting.
ऐसे माइक नहीं हटा सकते सर.
You just see. What kind of?
जयराम सर इस तरह से जयराम सर.
Sir, you are
putting a mic into my mouth.
Brother. Sir, just want your reaction. See.
जयराम सर.
Don't try to put.
इस तरह से सेना के शौर्य पर सवाल उठा देना सर, और फिर आप जयराम सर प्लीज सर, इस तरह से सेना के शौर्य पर सवाल उठा देना सर.
This is just you putting the words only.
जयराम सर.
Was at quite a far distance.
इसके बारे में कल शाम को 6:30 बजे मैंने कांग्रेस पार्टी की तरफ से एक औपचारिक बयान दिया है. जो स्टेटमेंट दिग्विजय सिंह जी ने 2019 के सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक के बारे में दिया था और जो प्रमाण मांगे थे, वो उनकी निजी राय है, उनकी व्यक्तिगत व्यू है. ये कांग्रेस पार्टी का स्टैंड नहीं है. कांग्रेस पार्टी का हमेशा ये मानना रहा है, हम मानते हैं और मानते रहेंगे कि राष्ट्रीय हित में जो सेना की ओर से कार्रवाई की जाती है वो ज़रूरी होती है. 2014 के पहले भी 5-6 सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक हुए थे. तो एक बार मैं फिर कह दूं, दिग्विजय सिंह जी ने जो कहा था, जिस संदर्भ में वो कहा था, वो उनकी निजी राय है, वो कांग्रेस पार्टी की राय बिल्कुल नहीं.
Mr. Jairam, will there be any action on the action by the party since it was his personal?
Please, हो गया दीदी.
Sir, if everything is fine, then why we are being barred from your briefing? Then why we are being barred?
What is this?
Any action you are going to take?
Nobody is barred from Mr. Rahul Gandhi's briefing.
Your team has just told us that
media is welcome.
Because your reaction, that's why we are asking you.
Media is welcome to cover the briefing.
Sir, any notice to be issued to Digvijay Singh now? Sir, will there be any notice issued to Digvijay Singh?
Please sit down here. Your question has been answered.
Sir,
you have time for PC.
Sir, we are asking, sir, any action?
He
कोई एक्शन लिया जाएगा?
Any action on Sir Digvijay Singh?
Please, please give me a similar kind of. Please, don't.
How you are going to shield him? Who is raising question? Because you are the one who are often hitting out at the government for being undemocratic in their approach, dictatorial in your approach.
Using the state of Sir, will there be any action on Digvijay Singh, sir? ये तो बता दीजिए. Mr. Jairam Ramesh. Sir, we are asking questions. No one is hacking. Mr. Jairam, will there be any action on him? Sir, Mr. Jairam, you said you will answer our questions. Then
you have an option.
Bharat Jodo. Mr. Jairam, simple question. In simple words, will there be any action? You said that it was a personal statement of your senior leader Digvijay Singh. Then, Mr. Jairam, क्या कांग्रेस में किसी को भी छूट है कि वो किसी पे भी सवाल उठा दे और कांग्रेस पार्टी बाद में ये कह के बच जाए कि हमें जो है ये एक निजी बयान था जिसकी वजह से वो लोग जो हैं बच के निकल जाएं? Mr. Jairam, Mr. Jairam, is it a free field for all in Congress? Mr. Jairam, why aren't you replying to these questions? Mr. Jairam, we are asking you simple question that will there be any action or Mr. Digvijay be removed from the ongoing Bharat Jodo? Mr. Jairam, our question remains the same. Why you are trying to evade our questions? We totally agree that this is your slogan and you have every right to speak to it. But our question remains that will there be any action?
Bharat Jodo.
Sir, will there be any action on Digvijay Singh? Sir, will there be any action on Digvijay Singh? A simple question, sir. We need an answer in yes or no. Sir, we need an answer either yes or no. Will there be any action on? No, will there be any action on Digvijay Singh or not, sir? Mr. Jairam, will there be any action?
मीडिया छोड़ो भारत जोड़ो सर
The broadcast, Gursimran, only understandable why Republic was selectively kept out of this news conference because of the persistent questioning and uncomfortable questions that clearly Jairam Ramesh was not wanting to answer. The Congress has had it convenient by putting themselves out of this controversy and saying that they don't stand by Digvijay Singh's statement. But a clear answer on whether action will be taken against Digvijay Singh, what the party intends doing, that they certainly want to run away from, and this is exactly what happened when you question Jairam Ramesh.
See, this is what the Congress party has been up to. This press conference was mere an eyewash which Rahul Gandhi did. Republic was kept aside because we asked the questions that were of the relevant view. The media that was brought in from Jammu, even the local media, what they were told in Jammu that they will be allowed to question Rahul Gandhi. But when it comes to the questioning, only a few selected their favorite, so-called favorite media, they were allowed to question. The lists were swabbed. And we have seen the local media also protesting outside the press conference venue that all of a sudden the lists were changed. No media was allowed to question that were supposed to question, and there were only some of the paragraph media that was allowed to put questions to the Rahul Gandhi. This is what the Congress party is now up to. What they are doing is just now pushing and pressing all their favorite ones into it. But when it comes to answering the question, see the difference of opinion of the statements when it comes to Jairam Ramesh. He said that it might be personal statement or in a personal capacity of Digvijay Singh when he questioned the forces. Rahul Gandhi said that in my personal capacity, I feel that this should not have been avoided. So two contrary statements coming Clearly this shows that the Congress party has given a free hand to some of its netas to question the security forces, to question the valor of those who laid down their lives for the country, and then give them a clean sheet just simply by saying that this is their personal statement. And that is what has been repeated now in case of Digvijay Singh, who yesterday questioned the valor of the security forces, the surgical strike and the action carried out by the Indian security forces across the border on the Pakistani terror camps and the terror launch pad.